Hi guys. Hello. Sorry we were running so late. There were some difficulties of multiple sorts, which we're not gonna bother with because we're gonna try to be quick, fast, and in a hurry since we're behind. So we're Hard Knock Dice as a whole. I specifically am Ian, the Dungeon Master for this campaign, which is the Ghost of Saltmarsh. These fellows off to my left at the time, because we're on the battle map, are the players that are alive right now. Yeah. So let's be swift fast. Before we get into it, of course, as per usual, we are raising the money for the International Medical Corps, who are doing things for on the mental and physical health front for people over in Ukraine. So click on that link and donate what you can to help the people out. It's a good thing, makes you a hero too. Yes. Any other announcements that anybody would like to make real quick? My brain is already starting to short circuit a little bit. Yes, no, maybe so. Going once, going twice. No. Alright. Brief recap. Last week on the Gosm, our heroes were in a bad situation. There was a lot of really low health bars. Somebody had just been resurrected. We had some insight into Julian's experience of his time in the afterlife before his choice at life once again. They also found that there was one more person in this room, the assistant known as Adeline, who after a brief time of blubbering and simpering and looking like a coward after he was grappled by Jakob and requested that he just wanted to leave, and Jakob attempted to intimidate him, quickly dropped his facade and said that he was leaving. Shocking grasped the shit out of Jakob, not quite knocking him unconscious due to his lightning resistant armor. But at Julian, and we went into very, very brief initiative order where Julian just said to let him go. Jakob acquiesced and released, and Adeline walked out. The party then quickly was like, oh fuck .jpg, we're in a bad spot. Bart used his last remaining 4th level spell on a, what the fuck is the spell called? Vitality of some kind. Aura of Vitality. Healing up a lot of hit points on everybody present before they got down to the business of planning. Some notes and things were collected. A couple vials of mega steroids were also acquired. Pitons, which I clarified over the weekend is the pronunciation of those items, were used to jam up under the doors and block the way. and a little bit of deception was used as some of the remaining guards found their way down and tried to find out what was going on. Julian using an illusion to convince them that the doctor was in there and that there were enemies outside, but not to come in. the whole of the compound went on high alert, and the party was just barely able to squeeze in a short rest before being confronted once again by some more of the guards, as they had heard that guards had been posted outside the double doors as well as outside of the single door that lead out of this lab. The leader of these guards, or at least a leader of these guards, came back telling them that he wanted, as no intruders had been found, but it was a small island, so they had to be somewhere, he wanted to post some of his own men inside, aside from the doctor's monstrosities, which were currently serving as his guards. Air quotes. They're actually all dead. But after another brief exchange, he decided that he wanted to have this conversation face to face, and started to try to open the doors, where they then caught on the pitons, and that was where we ended last session. So, gentlemen, to keep things organized, we're going to go ahead and roll initiative. Okay?
Hey.
So if you all would for me, go ahead and begin to do so.
Well, I'm glad one of them's a 1 because the 3's not great.
Okay. So I'm going to do this right here. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and get that from you guys. 25 to 20. Motherfuck. 20 to 15.
Yeah, like we all got a bunch of big bonuses. I got the 19, and I think that's doing pretty good for someone with a plus
So we got
2.
a 19 on Julian. With Julian at 19, 15 to 10. 10 to 5.
5. The 3 ended up being the better of the 2 after I re-rolled the 1.
Oh.
You got
Okay.
a 1, 3, 2.
Jakob?
Did you not hear me? 12.
Oh, 12.
Oh,
Okay.
thank
Okay.
God.
I was like, did you were somehow
1.
worse than 5? Oh, good lord. So Jakob with the 12, and Bart with the 5. Abari also needs to be rolled into initiative. Alt-tabbing is difficult when you have as many tabs as I do open all the time. Oh boy. Abari with the 6. Alright. And then your friends outside. Dear God. Okay. Okay.
I do still have 1 emboldening bond, so that's something.
Oh, I thought you had used them all.
So maybe that D4 will counteract Julian's disadvantage to all the things.
Okay, and then... Oh. Oh boy, oh boy. Mr. Cat, I cannot pay attention to you right now, my friend. Don't ignore me. You said yours was a 19, right, Julian?
Yes.
Alright, so bringing us to the top of the initiative is not Julian.
Oh, fuck.
But they don't do anything quite yet.
They're okay.
Because
They're like, smoke them out. Like, oh no.
no, they are not super independently active. And so far haven't been given orders. So that does then bring us to Julian. Julian, you are astride Brila, the squirrel, who is represented by a rabbit on the battle map. What would you like to do, my friend? The door has just started to budge. Jakob, with his natural 20 on his sleight of hand check last time, was able to get them wedged in pretty far, silently, but they still did immediately budge about like half an inch inward. So the door, there's not quite a gap yet, but it is starting to bow in towards you guys.
What I would like to do is burrow through the ceiling out into daylight.
Make a strength check.
At disadvantage.
At
of course.
disadvantage.
I will get Brila to assist me.
Into what is
negating the
concrete.
disadvantage. Like to use my bow of concrete destruction.
You've chipped off half an inch of concrete. Nice. That was your action. What you doing?
God. Pardon me if I don't immediately leap to an action. It's kind of a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Here you go. In case you need a Brila stat block, it ain't good. just so you know.
Just offhand.
What is it? It's like other Vine Steeds. She's CR1
Yeah.
half, right?
Yeah, it's 13 AC, 13 hit points. There you go.
She's there. She's vibing.
Cerulli is not a deity of combat.
Nope.
Says the Peace Domain cleric.
Y'all will get 5 words. So I will say... There's a lot. Do you think we can make it out the side door? They wouldn't be expecting it. Per hour. Information that there are 2 and 1 on that side versus the 5 and 1 on this one.
You know there are 6 people on the other side of the door.
Yeah, 5 and 1, 5 in the abomination, and then 2 and 1 on the other, right? That's what we determined.
That's what you guys. That's what you guys determined. You determined that there had been 2 and 1 originally, and 2 and 1 on the other, and then 3 more individuals came up on the double door.
So, but yeah, my point in question stand before I take my action. Still speaking in lower tones since I cannot physically make myself whisper trying to do Julian's accent.
Not intelligibly, anyway.
What the fuck? Fucking Cody just starts putting things in his mouth as a garbage disposal.
That's how you get the voice. You gargle grabble. It just works.
Every session I just take a handful of D4s and
Dear God. They gotta be like Warhammer sized D4s though. I don't know if anybody else in this Skype call besides Chris would understand the connotations of how small that would be. They'd be really little. Warhammer D6s are like that big. It's efficient.
Do y'all
What you doing?
using your 5 words?
Bart will nod. He's like, oh! So, I can't move yet. Also, keep in mind, Brila is moving at half speed because right you are a medium fella. Okay.
Yep, I've got that locked.
Okay. So, you got a nod out of Bart.
Nod from Jakob as well.
Nod from Jakob as well. What you doing?
All right. Abari.
You cut out, and then I heard Abari.
I had said, Abari, follow my lead. 5.
Yeah, got it.
10, 15, 20.
20 feet. Let's go. Which to clarify, we did determine Julian is currently tied to Brila with rope right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
All
thankfully,
right.
if she dies, you'll just be,
Prone.
saddled with a bunch of rope.
Yeah. Anything on your turn?
Yeah.
Or anything else on your turn?
Sorry, I am also very stressed, so
You're
like,
fine.
what's
Totally
in my head
fair.
and getting it out my mouth.
This is
a little bit
a
harder.
stressful situation.
Stand by the door. Remove the pitons. Me and Abari will fire through. Then you can respond after they've been surprised.
So, for out of character information, round 1, prep round.
Alright.
Then moving with a dash to get line of sight on the door.
Alright, so 20 more feet, so you're directly in front of the door.
So after Jakob and Bart, or whichever one removes the pitons, open the door. Next round I can fire through.
Okay. Alright, that ends Julian's turn. That brings us to these guys, which you hear probably some brief muttering, like some words described, and then basically what sounds like the beginnings of like 1, 2, 3, like the beginning of a countdown. They're getting ready to try to ram the door.
Oh shit.
Jakob, that brings us to your turn.
I can't remember. Am I able to delay my turn?
You can hold an
Not
action.
your whole turn.
Yeah, not your whole turn. You can hold an action.
Okay, never mind then. 5, 10. Object interaction is free, right?
Correct. I would say with an object interaction, you're going to be able to grab one of the pitons.
How many are in this door? Oh yeah,
3. You put
2.
3 on every door.
So, and then you had said in our discussion that an action and object interaction combo would
be
get
able
rid
to
of
get
all
all
3
3.
pitons.
Well, that's well, what I'll do then.
Okay. Object interaction. Action. You snatch up all the pitons. You now have all the pitons.
Don't
mind.
Don't open the door yet.
That's all I got.
Me and Abari are not in position to shoot through it yet.
Well, you are, kind of. You just don't have it ready to action. Abari, yeah. Abari definitely isn't. Which I will note, Abari actually has Gloob's body in his arms right now. So you're talking about him shooting, and he's looking at you and then looking at the body he's holding. As you guys hear the countdown and 3, multiple bodies hitting that door, and it slides like another ½ inch against the pitons. Still not quite open yet, but you probably figure maybe a few more good hits of that nature, and it'll come open enough that they're going to be able to get in. Because it's going to get easier as time goes on as the pitons get more and more dislodged. So, that then brings us to Abari. So, like I said, Abari is sitting there. He is carrying Gloob's corpse. He does have the crossbow slung as well as one of the sabers from the PJs. He's looking at you guys. Do I carry him or am I preparing to fire?
You just sit him down for now. We'll pick him up when we leave.
Okay, so he follows suit over here with Julian and sets Gloob down in front of him, unslings the crossbow, and since he basically setting down Gloob is more or less his between that and unslinging the crossbow, say it's like his object interaction. He does go ahead and he starts holding an action. He looks unfamiliar, like not super confident, but he can use it. All right, that brings us to Bart.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm gonna hit myself, Jakob, and Julian with an emboldened bond.
Okay, and that's your last one, right?
It's the last one. We got 10 minutes, so
10 minutes of a D4. All right, so ending Bart's turn brings us to the folks that went before. And can I give me some perception checks real quick?
Oh, that's good. 26.
26?
15.
15?
17.
Alrighty. You'll do here one set of very fast footsteps go running away from the double door. Bart does, I'll say, with the high enough, with y'all being on this side of the room and through the door. Bart, you hear running down the corridor that you guys had originally come from.
Okay. Can I mention anything now?
You have 5 words off your turn.
One's running for reinforcements.
All right. So that will be. Let me just strike him off of the initiative order for now, just so I don't forget. All right. That brings us to Julian. What you doing, buddy?
I guess holding my action to shoot once the door is open.
Okay, that's good. So you're gonna hold one attack. Starting to draw your bow, a little shaky, definitely, as you bring your bow to full draw.
Are you using your bow or an Eldritch Blast?
Bow, because we found out that I do have all the.
He's still. And because you had a short rest, you were able to reattune to. You were able to reattune to one item. Did you reattune to the bow? Or are you just using a summoned bow?
I was able to reattune to the bow.
Okay, so you did reattune to...
Wait, no, I'm asking you. I thought I wasn't able to reattune to anything.
Oh, well, you guys had 1 hour. You had a short rest. So you would have been able to reattune to one item.
But, yeah.
So you reattuned to the bow?
Yeah.
Okay, so the bow is currently your packed weapon that you're attuned to. So, okay. Alright.
Nice.
Alrighty, so holding an action to fire 1. Any specifics of what you're wanting to shoot at?
Yes. If there is a pufferfish, it. If there is not a pufferfish, or if it is a... Fuck it, abomination. Fuck it. Just
so shoot at whatever abomination's on the other side?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Ending your turn. I'm just going to say it carries over. Bart, you hear an additional set of running from the other side.
So
one more.
Running away?
Yep, one other running away from you guys.
Okay.
Wait, from this little door?
Nope, from the big door.
Gotcha.
All right, and then another kind of start of counting, like slight kind of like 1, 2, 3. That brings us to Jakob.
Jakob's gonna put his hand on the door, and how many words can you say on your turn?
On your turn, you can just talk. It's off your turn that you're limited to 5. If you're trying to give like an entire speech, it'll probably start eating into action economy, but you know, general kind of whatever you're saying can be done.
If it gets bad enough, looking at Bart, take them and get out. I'll hold whoever needs to get held back. And throw open the door.
Okay, throw open the door. 2, 3 individuals, one of which you can't see too well. But you see the 2 pirates are behind the door, and then just a little bit in front of them is one of the eels. So 2 shots being fired, one from Abari, one from Julian.
Got a D4.
Abari is not a very good combatant.
Yeah, that's a 4 on the D4. That's a 21 to hit.
21 will hit. Abari's shot apparently, unfortunately, goes over and just skids right across the shoulder of one of the pirates, unfortunately. Barry's only got a +3 to hit, so he's trying. So roll damage. And let me go ahead and roll them in. 30. And what's that damage? Julian?
1 second. I don't think this flat bonus is right. It's
Your flat bonus should be +5.
Oh, I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, so that'll be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 18 points of damage.
2 points of damage, very nice.
Good shot.
Hitting that immediately as these guys were on alert for things, just not from behind them, but they do, like, the one shot goes wide over his shoulder, skittering down the hallway, the other one landing squarely in between the shoulder blades of the eels. It just lets out a and they all kind of start to spin around. Jakob, that was your object interaction.
And Jakob's gonna step in and take a Great Weapon Master attack against the guy in the front.
Okay.
Using the D4.
So they both kind of
Fuck.
like, what the hell?
Precision strike.
Okay.
Okay, that makes it better. It goes from 11 to 16.
16 will hit.
Okay.
Nice. Do you get your action surges back on a short rest?
He did.
I do.
Hey.
Jakob, I think, is basically at full minus the scream for bonus AC. I can't remember if that comes back on a short rest or not, or if it's a long rest.
And my expeditious retreat, I don't get
Nope.
back. In short.
Yes, yeah, you do. That's how Aberrant Dragon Mark works. It's a short rest.
Why is my button not back? What the
D&D
hell?
Beyond's a little wonky, but you should have it back.
Okay, yeah, it does say on there once per short rest.
Nice,
okay.
nice.
So
That
you need to haul ass you can.
6 plus 16 for 22 points of damage.
Ow. That hurted. Just big slice across him as he turns around after the crossbow bolt went whipping over his shoulder.
How's he looking?
He's looking hurt. Looking definitely hurt. I'd say he's in the bloodied category, or right at the edge of it at the very least.
Okay. Regular attack.
Regular attack. Roll it.
Natural 1. I need you to roll D4.
Wait, because
I
that
think
does
it's already-
come back on a short rest. Is that once per short rest or once per long rest? I think it's once per. Oh wait, I have it pulled up. Finish a short or long rest. Yep.
All that halfling luck.
However, as you go to make that second attack, you don't basically you don't miss, but you hesitate because as an odd sort of clarity settles over you, and Sin appears right next to you, just like very almost fully present, like with none of the vagueness to her, even since you've been wearing the ring. And she says, "Papa, I feel like I can see farther." Very kind of contemplative look on her face. Within the next 10 minutes, you can ask your daughter about the results of a specific course of action you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. Receive the omen as if you cast the augury spell.
Are we fucked, daughter?
How screwed are we? It could have been worse. He could have been feared or deafened, or it definitely could have been worse. Okay, so but unfortunately you do lose the attack still on that natural 1.
Yep. D&D Beyond will be doing my rolling for tonight.
Okay, is that it for you?
That is it for me.
Okay, so that would be his turn on the next round. Then brings us here another as they finish the countdown against the door as it slides like an inch farther. There's now a visible gap, and you can hear the yelling to the other side. Most notably, actually, let's see something real quick. You just hear immediate, like, I'll say you can very briefly, those of you that glance over, you see an eye pressed to the gap, looks around, sees all kinds of blood and corpses. Immediately followed by a yell of, "We've been had, lads! They're in there!"
You don't see anybody at this other door for sure.
As they hear the dudes go, "Yes, they're over here!" Yelling from the dudes at the single door. That brings us to Abari, who is looks over, is, do I fire again? Looking at Julian. Just like,
Kill them!
Alright, just crank back the crossbow. They're getting at least half cover from Jakob. Jakob, you better hope he doesn't botch.
Oh.
Yeah.
I only have 5 words.
He doesn't botch hard enough. He tries to like aim past Jakob and just basically he tries to curve the bolt and it just goes up and like scraping off and just kind of ricochets down. Just to like do it like just to do the curve but from up to down rather than side to side. Unfortunately missing again. Still going to reload. That brings us to Bart.
Bart's gonna wiggle. Oh, you know what? I can't move my character when I have the stream up. I'm gonna wiggle back right here. I'm gonna see the first immediate thing on the other side of Jakob and force them to make a wisdom saving throw to total or dead.
Wisdom save. That's a natural 19, man. I'm sorry. This first guy does save as his mouth is open. The tolling of the grandfather clock begins, and his eyes start to kind of fuzz a little bit before he shakes his head, and unfortunately it does not take effect.
Alright, I'm gonna wiggle back right there then.
I think Toll of the Dead is cursed in any game that I play in. Okay.
Right, that's,
that's it? That's your turn? Did you move? Yeah. You moved back behind the door? You're like, fucking stay back here, dude.
MVP, y'all. Do the dirty work. I'll keep you up best I can.
Oh, man. Alright, so ending your turn, that brings us to the top. Yeah, as those guys are just going to kind of... You're not there, so I'm going to move you back so I don't forget.
Whoa. You don't need to look at that door. You're fine. Nothing's happening over there.
You also moved away, so... Okay, so here a little bit more shuffling back from the double door.
On my turn, I'll say, they sent another one down the hall just a second ago. I don't know if they're calling for more help or sending folks around, but there's a whole lot of movement happening outside that door.
Alright, you guys have that information. We're now back to Julian. Julian, you've got the door open. You do have Jakob square in the middle of it, so any shots you're going to be doing are going to be giving these guys half cover.
How much of a bonus is half cover?
Half cover's +2.
Alright. I'm not sure if it would work, so I'll ask you before
I'm gonna keep it very real with you. The Abomination has 3/4 cover because there are 2 different individuals between you and him. Your 21 we'll hand wave like that. That he would have only had half cover since there was only one person, but with 2 individuals, that's up to 3/4 cover. The dude right in front has.
Wait, I'm not gonna be shooting at the Abomination with the other guy.
Okay, just making sure that was clear.
Unless it looks like it would work, but I'm going to double check with you just because these battle maps can be weird.
Sure.
Brila has a climb speed. Could I go 1 5-foot step back and 1 5-foot step up to reduce the cover level of the Abomination?
Brila has a climb speed. Brila doesn't have spider climb. These are like concrete walls. I'll say that even with a climb speed, Bree will be making like Gloob was able to do it really easy because he's sticky. He was sticking to a solid surface. I'll say Bree can certainly try.
But it would be a check of some kind.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just shoot.
I'm basically gonna say like anybody without a climb speed, like you're not climbing up one of these walls. She's getting a check because she has a climb speed.
Yeah, we're just gonna shoot it, homie in front of.
Shoot a homie in front. Okay, roll it.
Yep.
Disadvantage.
17 and a 10 for a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
Nice. Good shit.
Okay.
19 points of damage.
19, very nice. He is looking wobbly.
Second shot at him as well. Ooh, we're gonna roll the d4 on that one.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does still hit.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Jakob hit with a 16 earlier.
That is only going to be 14 points of damage.
14 points. That is just enough, actually. That is on the nose enough to bring him down.
Nice.
So that first guy does drop just under this barrage of immediate fuckery. Alright. Does that be it for your turn, Julian?
Abari, only shoot when there's an opening.
Guys is like actively going to reload. Okay, yes. Got it.
Get that man. He only gets one attack anyway. Get that man to hold it for a clear shot.
Right. Absolutely, absolutely. Alright, is that it for your turn?
Yeah, you got shit.
Alright, that brings us to the remaining pirate that's right here. He... Actually, go ahead and cross off the other one so I don't accidentally mistake. Yeah, he's sat right there. You see him, he kind of gestures over at the abomination, which doesn't seem to need much prompting, but it's definitely looking like it's going to start attacking. And he's going to whip out his short sword and take 2 stabs at Jakob.
Nice and low.
That... I'm pretty sure this hits, but I'm going to double check just in case. That's a 19 to hit.
Shield.
Shield! Alright. That is gonna be for 5 points of piercing damage. Down to 2. Second attack. Is only a 15 to hit, so that second one you're just glancing off the second one just glancing off your armor. This dude sees arrows and just like stays in your like arrows and stuff that came down and felled his buddy, so he just kind of hugs this wall a little bit with his movement. So that's going to be a lot harder to get an angle on him. That's guys, you guys hear more readying of door slamming on the other side. That brings us to Jakob.
All right, I'm going to step in.
Okay, stepping into that guy's body.
Do I see any more guys in the hallway?
Not immediately in this hallway. You do see basically this hallway appears to almost immediately curve off to the right and down.
Okay. I will attack the monstrosity.
Okay.
With a first great weapon master attack.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
You got this.
Before the end of Jakob's turn, while he's swinging his sword, Julian will use his 5 words to say, "Jakob, clear a path!"
I ain't clearing shit with another natural 1.
Another natural 1. This time you go in, and this thing, like you've fought a couple of these so far, and it really does see it. It immediately, like when combat began, it dropped down into this really low kind of center of gravity stance, and you go to swing, and it just dodges aside, clanging into the concrete, chipping it a little bit, sending a little bit of sparks flying.
Okay. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen? And we're gonna go for another Great Lep Master attack.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
A lot better. 17 plus 4.
That will hit. Yeah, 17 plus 4 will hit.
Fuck. And menacing attack. I'm gonna use a D8 for that.
Okay. And that is a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes.
And that's a fear effect, right?
Yes. DC 16.
Okay. DC of what you said?
16.
16. No, even with advantage, it does fail.
Nice.
So it is frightened.
And plus 8, 18 plus 16.
Is 34. You did 34 points of damage? Holy shit. This thing went from it definitely got hurt to it is looking very rough. Whew. From that mighty swing of a swift recovery, and definitely it looks like it's shaken by taking that much damage.
And for those 2 points of damage I took, I'm definitely gonna second win. That's all my turn.
Okay. All right, ending your turn. That does bring us to the eel's turn, and frightened or not, it has been created into a like hyper predator. So its reaction to fear is violence.
Does it still have disadvantage though?
It will have disadvantage on this violence, but it will. And it only lasts till the end of its turn is when the fear lasts.
I think it's the start of my. Let me check.
I don't think it's gonna matter too much.
It does miss the first one. Nice. Second tentacle.
End of my next turn.
End of your next turn. Okay. Second attack is gonna hit even with disadvantage with a 30, not a 30, 23. Sorry. Don't want to freak anybody out too much. Sorry.
All right.
Don't get too freaked out.
These guys only have plus 14 to hit. What are you worried about?
And that is gonna be for 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Rounded down to 4, and you are grappled in one of its tentacles that is around you. Yeah, and you know what it's gonna do is, god damn it, I'm gonna have to make this thing fly because I was trying to be a little lazy with how I did this. It is gonna use its bonus action to slippery escape and move a little bit down to the hall. You can see it's the appendage it has grappling you, it kind of like giving it slack, so it still is wrapped around you to where you can't move, and seeming to move out to its maximum range of 15 feet.
Am I also restrained?
You are just grappled. You are not restrained, so you simply have a movement speed of 0 right now.
Okay.
That is, let's see, because he's right here, so it can't quite go around because it'd have to go down the curve, which I will say it can't do. That ends its turn, and they hit the door again.
Oof.
This time I'm gonna say I'm just gonna be real with you. They rolled a natural 20, as it. Poof, you figure, at this point somebody can probably make it through as difficult terrain if they or with like an acrobatics check or something to squeeze through. As it does open, and you do hear him say just that. He say, "You two, get in there." That is going to end his turn. Going to bring him to Abari. Abari now has no visuals on anybody, so Abari, basically you have him see the crossbow at the ready. He essentially has a ready action to shoot if he has a clear shot. Actually, he kind of turns towards the door where he heard that kind of
goes, almost 5 words, but hopefully he's
Yeah, he looks over there. Yes.
He didn't hit anything yet, did he?
He has missed both attacks. Okay. He has a +3 to hit, man. He's having a hard time. That brings us to Bart.
If I wiggle over to right here, will I be able to see that tentacle monster?
I'll say, this is where kind of walls and shit get a little weird. Roll percentiles for me. Actually, no, I'm gonna roll them.
Okay.
High, low, Bart.
Always high.
Oh my god. There went one of those D10s. That is a D8, not a D10. What the fuck? And I still dropped it again. I'm a little nervous. Okay, unfortunately it looks like you can see its tentacle. You cannot quite see the entire, you can't quite see like its creature. The wall is just enough to cut off your vision.
Is the tentacle enough for target acquisition?
I feel like you said you have to target the creature itself. I would say you need to see the creature to target it with a spell.
Okay. Well.
You can always step out a little bit and still have enough movement speed to get back in. You would now be able to gain a visual on the individuals out of that door now that it's open that much. Whatever you. But some along those lines.
I'm just gonna call over to Abari. Don't forget him. And
he just says on the words off his term, just waiting on your call. Like basically to stop trying to kill things and to pick up the body again.
They're about to be through that door. That was kind of a, we're gonna have to go. Don't forget your primary objective.
Okay.
Okay. And then Mr. Tentacle, please roll a saving throw.
Mr. Tentacle, make a saving throw. That fails.
Oh,
that's a 4 on the dice. So
it takes 12 plus 5, 17 damage.
17 damage. That is enough.
Oh, is it die?
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah.
This one does die, so that's, what does that end up being a total? Yeah. Of that, as it does kind of, as it does collapse.
Object interaction, pull out them keys.
Okay. You got the keys out, then it's your turn.
We're about to lock this door behind us.
Okay. So just for ease, I am just going to open these doors. Just since I can't partially open doors in Tailspire, as we get to the top of the round to the guys who haven't been able to do anything until just now. And yeah, as y'all see, 2 more eels squeeze through this door. They're gonna have used 5. So they've used 20.
Yes.
So we'll say they used 20 feet of movement basically to get past their buddies and get through the door. So this is going to be 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. Y'all have 2 more of these guys coming. Yeah, y'all are not. There's no way in hell y'all are within 15 feet of them.
I would have been if I stayed in that doorway.
You would have been. You would have been. But they say, so literally the only 2 enemies they can see are Abari and Julian. So they're going to use their actions to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. And this one is standing over Gloob's corpse. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And this one is standing immediately in front of Julian as these 2 come rushing in. That ends their turn. That brings us to Julian.
Hello. You can't have double disadvantage, I guess. Thumbs up for that.
Yeah, as you just have these two like you saw them like squeeze through, and as these guys like they said they're eel, like you can see like they kind of squished a little bit through the doorway, and then just came like running across like their tentacles out and flopping around and kind of. Every time I try to make monster noises, it makes me cough.
These eel folks, they have a tobacco problem.
It's not a tobacco problem. It's the spirit is willing, but the body is weak, like, kind of situation.
I'm just having a good time imagining weird tentacle eel people with cigarettes in a tunnel.
We like to smoke cigarettes when nobody's around. They're like the toys from Toy Story. They can actually talk just fine, but they only do it when they're by themselves. But Julian, what are you doing, buddy?
Are they standing on top of Gloob or like just over him?
It's like straddling him, because if he was standing on him, that wouldn't be like even footing. So, and Gloob is little, so he's like standing astride his shrouded corpse.
But in theory, Abari could, like, pick him up.
He could like pick him up and then like try to disengage and get past him.
Do these doors lock like traditional doors?
What do you mean?
Well, can I lock it on either side, or?
I'll say so. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they've been using keys to get through. Looks like because they're a security measure, but they also this exact situation could happen where they could be locked out. Like if somebody tried to lock them out, they would need to be able to get in. Like if there was like something happened with the experiments or anything, like shit went wrong and people needed to be able to get inside. So, what you doing, Julian?
Just a wee bit of emergency metagaming. Jakob, how much did that tentacle hit you for?
And for 7 bludgeoning damage.
They don't look like they have a lot of oomph to their slippy slaps.
But also, if they hold on to you, they zap you. So.
But they can't do that as a... Like, grabbing is an action. They don't just grab me.
They make attacks.
Right?
They make attacks, and it looks like they grapple you, and if you're grappled, you will take zappy damage.
But they can't grapple me with an AOP, right?
It is part of their attack.
You.
Oh.
It is part of their attack. They are not grappling as an action. These are like those monsters that if they hit you with an attack, they grapple you.
Right.
This is just me talking. I don't think you should get Brila killed right now. I think that would be your best option.
I was trying to plan on whether I should shoot or run away.
Gotta decide.
You would have to take the disengage option, or probably you or Brila are going to get grappled, and then one of you is going to get fucked up.
I will not make it outside of their attack range. They will just attack me on their turn if I do not double move. Because I have is she getting half movement speed or full movement speed?
Half, because you are both medium creatures.
The furthest I could get would be Wimbly nimbliness, to my understanding, be 5, 10, 15, 20. That's where 20 feet would get me, and that's still well within their attack range.
No, I mean, Brila can still use her action.
Is that how that works?
She would provoke an AOP.
Right.
Because basically, Brila, you don't have a movement right now. Brila's like turn is your movement.
Right.
So if Brila's actively taking the disengage action and moving 20 feet, they can still grapple you.
Yeah, they'll be able to attack on their turn.
Did Abari hit with his readied action?
Oh, that's right. He would have made an attack roll. Let me make a check. He would have made an attack roll.
Sorry to be nitpicky.
No, you're totally right. Thank you. No, yeah, you guys keep on top of stuff. I've got a lot of plates in the air, so if I forget something, remind me. Actually, he does. He does land a hit.
Are these guys immune to poison?
You don't know.
I think the
You also don't know if the poison's still good on the crossbows.
Oh, fuck, man. Ian's over there like, what poison? Shit.
It's one of those problems when you like make a creature that you're like, yeah, their weapon attacks deal poison damage. It's like, well, does that mean their weapons are always poison? When people like pick up their weapons, it's like, cross that bridge when I come to it. Anyways, but he did hit the first one. He didn't seem to land nearly as solid as you did, but definitely like burying itself in its shoulder before it charged at you guys. And that would be this one. The one that's standing in front of him was the first one through the door, and that's the one he shot at.
If Brila can take the disengage action and then move us here.
She's a climby critter. She can easily like kind of get up and over that table that's right there. Yeah.
I will use my action to shoot the motherfucker that is in front of my brother.
All right, go ahead and make 2 attacks. Disadvantage.
23 for the first.
Yeah, that'll hit. What's the fucking point of disadvantage when you have such a high attack bonus?
Better
19
chance
points
for...
again.
19. Very nice. That hurted, it looks like.
What's the point of disadvantage is to force me to use these D4s from Emboldening Bond.
You don't have a limited number of D4s.
If you're not using those D4s, I'ma slap you.
I didn't use it on the first one. I'm using it on the second one because I rolled a fucking 8.
Okay.
For a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will also hit.
I rolled an 8 for a dirty 20. Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ. And this is why the crabs have such a high AC.
Well, crabs can go fuck themselves. Keep the eels coming.
That is 1 point off of max damage for 16 points of damage on this one.
Very nice. Still up, but definitely hurt. All right. Is that
And
gonna be it
then
for your
I
turn?
will. Jakob, they've cornered Abari. Then that's the end of my turn.
That's the end of your turn. All right.
Nothing else I can do as like a bonus action or anything. So.
That brings us to this guy's turn. He's in a pickle.
Yeah, he is.
Actually, he's in less of a pickle because he heard that too. So he's gonna make a decision that's in his best interest.
That'll
But
make
also
him in less of a pickle.
him in less of a pickle, but also is not technically like totally disregarding his job.
Is he in a square that's outside of my attack range?
Technically yes, because these walls cover up half squares for dumbass reasons.
Thick walls.
Thick walls. They look neat, but they're annoying. So he's gonna move here, and he's actually gonna use the disengage action. He was 5, 10, and he's actually gonna go 15, 20. He's actually gonna step back 25 as he uses object interaction to sheath his short sword and pull out a crossbow. So he's gonna kind of step around this corner. And he sees that those doors are starting to open up. So that's going to be his turn. That's going to bring us to these guys. They need a little bit more space probably, so you hear them readying for one more big shove to try to get this open enough to make it easy to move through. That brings us to Jakob's turn.
Jakob is going to he's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. That's the one that got injured, right?
Yep, that's the one that's been hit so far.
And then oh yeah, I'm not using my dice. And you said he's not looking good.
He
right?
definitely looks hurt. He's gotten the hits that Julian put in him definitely hurt him.
All right. Gonna Great Weapon Master attack him.
Okay, roll it.
I'm gonna have to precision strike.
All right, roll it.
And use the D4. Three. 14.
A 14 misses, unfortunately. You go to swing over him, right over. You kind of have to trying to pull. You kind of have to pull back a little bit because if you hadn't, you would have hit Abari since he was standing so close behind him, but causing you to miss.
All right. Regular attack.
Regular attack. Roll it.
Good thing I rolled a regular attack. 16.
16 hits. Just hits, actually.
14 points of slashing.
14 points of slashing. It is Mortal Kombat wobbling, but it is still up.
I am going to action surge.
Okay.
Question before I do that.
Yeah.
If I use the syringe, is it a bonus action or an action?
I will say, like potions, to use it on yourself is a bonus action.
Don't forget Great Weapon Master's bonus action interaction if you down this thing.
Mm-hmm. You don't exactly know the full details of the syringe. You know it massively boosts your physical capabilities. You know it has heavy drawbacks. It lasts a good bit from how it was described in there. I can't remember if I told you this last time. It would have been in there. The effects last about an hour.
Did the notes I read specify observed drawbacks?
Not in the notes you read, no. The only notes that have been read about these syringes were the notes that were like immediately under it that kind of were like labels, like that were more of like a this is the immediately relevant stuff you would have had to have found, maybe somewhere in some of the notebooks you had, but it wasn't in the stuff that you were looking for. So you might have skimmed past it, but you didn't note it.
Maybe hold on to that for just a minute.
Up to you.
I just remember them spurting blood all over the place from their wounds, so...
It is pretty heavy drawbacks. But they also hit like...
What a way to phrase that. I imagine I remember blood splurting out all their wounds. It has pretty heavy drawbacks, yeah.
Yeah, they were also hitting like dumpster trucks under that effect, so...
I'm not saying never use it.
Yeah.
Jakob's gonna look at Julian. I'm sorry.
Okay. You inject one of the syringes. Okay. So immediately your strength and dexterity scores both increase by a maximum of 4. So so your strength goes up from a 20 to a 24. Your dexterity jumps from a 14 to a 16. You have advantage on Constitution saving throws. You are immune to the frightened condition. And you will any damage you take again on your turn. So you basically take double damage, but it happens on your turn. As you feel immediately like you feel like you've injected like molten lead into your body, as you just like heat fills you. All of a sudden it becomes almost impossible to think. But you feel unbelievably strong and unbelievably fast.
Regular attack against... You said +2 or +4 for dexterity?
You're gaining a maximum of a +4, so that means your modifiers went up by 2 for both strength and dex.
Okay. Okay.
So you have a 24 strength and a 16 dexterity right now.
Which basically means instead of doing +5 for strength, you're going to be doing +7.
And
yeah.
and that means your hit also went up by 2. You have a +7 to hit from your strength now.
Yeah, essentially you have +2 to attack and +2 damage.
Okay. Regular attack against the one in front of me.
Okay, roll it.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit. It had 1 hit point. It is down.
All right. And great weapon master attack against the one to my left.
All right, roll it.
Use that D4, fuck him up.
I think you used the D4 in his
but
action.
it doesn't matter. -5, 25.
25 will hit.
Okay. 9 plus 27 points of slashing.
Shit.
Nice.
That's a lot of damage. You hit the shit out of it. All right.
Looking at Abari. Get him out.
You say that, and you guys, all of you are seeing Jakob, and Julian, you're the only one who's, no, all of you had seen the effects on it. Veins standing out, almost bolt upright. You can see like a little bit of blood spurting out from where he injected the syringe already. Eyes just like wide, pupils dilated as hell, and he's breathing heavy. And as he looks at a bar and says, "Get him out!" Like just heavy, like like he is like. That's how he sounded in his head. Was very calm and collected. He is not. All right. Ending Jakob's turn. That brings us these guys. As hit on the door. Yeah. Door opens up enough that regular people can make it through fairly easily. As 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As one of the dudes with the maul comes in, and another pirate comes in. As they looking around and seeing the situation. Alright, well, we've definitely found him. And they use their actions on getting that door open, so that's going to bring us to Abari. Abari was basically told that he said, "Here, get him out." Drops the crossbow in its sling. Object interaction.
Okay. I thought he was just gonna drop it on the floor. I'm like, what?
No. It's like I said, these guys had their crossbows on slings, so he makes use of that as well. Lets it go, so that basically it just makes it so it doesn't consume his object interaction to like stow it. And is able to pick up, kind of stoops down and gets Gloob out from under this corpse of the first guy, and is gonna step kind of 5, 10. Is going to disengage so that he doesn't get hit. 15. Sees all these guys over here. 25, 30. He's able to make it into the doorway with Gloob in order to not get hit with an AOP. That brings us to Bart.
Alright, I'm going to halfling squeeze on by Gloob and Abari. Object interaction, put them keys in the fucking door.
So you've got it ready to lock.
How fucked up does this guy look, the last tentacle dude in front of me?
He looks pretty hurt. He's not quite bloodied.
All right. I hope this works. Let's stand right here.
Okay.
Toll the dead on that guy.
Toll the dead on this dude right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, please fail. That's a 12.
That is a 16 on the nose.
I don't remember what my DC is. DC 16. Oh, well, fuck
Unfortunately,
that guy.
just barely makes it.
I guess I'll just say, all right, fuckers, y'all want to make your piles of blood finish or mix with these piles of bloods? Bring it on.
All right. That it for your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. Brings us to this eel. eel is right here. It's got a couple targets. First is at least going to make one against Jakob.
Oh, can I use my bonus action? Not really a bonus action, but just kind of going behind Brila on the way back out. Make sure to get him out of here.
Okay.
Just fucking a little tail brush and then keep on moving.
Okay. First tentacle is a 19 hit against you, Jakob. Alright. That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage reduced down to 5. And just make a note of, on your turn, you'll take 5 more points of damage. Its second tentacle attack, and you are grappled as it gets a hold of you. It is then going to use its other tentacle. This thing is a predator. It has been made to be a predator. I'm gonna give it a slightly higher than half chance, Julian, that is gonna attack Brila instead of you, but it is gonna roll for it. Okay.
Gotcha.
So-
Since I am sitting astride her,
You are
Could I
tied
use-
to her.
could I use my reaction to try and intercept it?
Do you have a class feature or anything that allows you to do so?
I do not.
I will say, especially on top of the fact that you have 5 levels of exhaustion, no.
Right.
So on a 1 or a
it was
2,
worth an ask.
absolutely, always worth asking. I'm gonna roll a d6. On a 1 or a 2, it'll attack you. 3, 4, 5, 6, it attacks Brila. Okay,
Fuck.
that is a 4. Tentacle lashes out at Brila.
Did I hear a
that-
tentacle lash out at Brila?
Correct. I explained that, like, this thing's a predator. It gave it a chance, but it had a higher chance of attacking Brila instead of him, and it targeted her. So that is not a 17. I'm sorry, a 16 to hit Brila, which hits her AC, I believe. Brila takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage and is grappled.
She's still up.
This thing is then
Yay.
gonna use its bonus action to slippery escape and disengage and basically climb up on this table. Actually, hold on a second. Let me make sure that it has to remain within range of both of its grappled targets. So it's actually going to be right here. So it's out of Jakob's reach, who smacked the shit out of it, but it does now have both tentacles out, and you guys can see, like, similar to the less thoroughly tested, or maybe the older version of these eel guys, the electricity starts to kind of on both of its shoulders. You know, if y'all are still grappled on your turns, or on its turn, it's probably going to zap you. All right, ending its turn. That brings us to Julian.
Well, my legs and my buddy are both grabbed by tentacles, so I'm
Correct.
going to shoot it
All right.
at disadvantage. D4 on that one. That's good. That is a dirty 20 again.
Dirty 20 will hit.
Those D4s are coming fucking clutch. Okay.
Well, if you rolled a d4 and got a 4, you still hit a 16, which is its armor class.
Yeah, that's fair. I was thinking the Quill guys where I had to get like an 18. So
Quill guys have higher AC. These guys are quick and have a lot of reach, and they have different perks.
the 17 and a 22 on my the next attack was a 22, but
Okay, which would hit?
but I'm
Roll
gonna
your
go ahead and
damage.
try and 18 points,
Very nice. That hurts.
followed by 11.
11. It is still up. Definitely very, very hurt though, but it has been indoctrinated to be a war machine, so it is not backing down, but it is definitely hurt bad.
And before I have my turn, since he is mostly out of line of fire anyway, shout to Abari, shoot the creature!
He just got told by the crackdown Jakob, take him and run. He picked him up. He started to get away. Now he's getting told to turn or shoot. He looks confused. He says, All right.
Opposed intimidation versus persuasion checks.
Like, there's a lot going on. Abari's having a hard time.
Protect him if we are dead.
Yeah. So, okay. Ending Julian's turn. That brings us to the pirates. Or some of the pirates, anyway.
Bring it on.
This guy, yeah, he had pulled out his crossbow. Fuck.
That's right.
And then
Put it
just
the fuck
puts
away.
the crossbow, he pulls out his short sword again, does make 2 attacks apart. Oh, that's cocked. That is a 16. Or wait, no.
Nope.
Yeah, 16 to hit, which does not hit. Second attack is a 24 to hit.
Nope. No, you get.
Okay, that is gonna be 7 points of piercing damage to Bart.
All right.
Second attack. As he holds his. He's gonna keep where he's at because there's a dude with a bow who's been shooting people, even though he's tied to a squirrel. But he's gonna kind of keep this corner between the two of them. That brings us to the other pirate, who's a little farther back and has seen that Jakob is cracked out of his mind and has a big ass sword. He is much clearly the threat. He's gonna fire 2 crossbow shots at Jakob.
Uh-oh.
Uncanny
About to
dodge.
get a lot fucking. Them veins are.
Yeah. First one does miss.
Hell yeah.
Second one is gonna hit with like a 23.
Oh.
Yeah. So that is 9 points of piercing damage, down to 6. You're now gonna take 11 points of more damage on your turn.
Yeah.
All right. That and this guy is actually. So he is gonna step. He doesn't know about Julian, so he's going to step 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to kind of get a better line of sight, but to keep this like half wall between him and Jakob.
Like Jakob ain't just gonna step over that shit and slice
I mean,
him in
it
half.
might take him up some. He might choose the path of least resistance. Who knows? Like he's trying. And also, it will give him like some amount of cover. It'll give him half cover from Julian because he has to aim at from the waist up. So, that it will then in their turn bring us to Jakob. Jakob, on your turn, 11 points of damage.
Almost pressed heal. That's the opposite of what I
Accidentally. I see.
How bad
Mistakes.
is the
How bad is?
tentacle guy looking?
He definitely is looking quite rough, but your movement speed is currently 0. You would have to use your action to break the grapple.
And I got javelins.
But you do have javelins.
Yeah, javelin toss at him.
Roll it.
Pin this motherfucker through the wall.
Really good. I'm just debating. Yeah, Yeah, I'll save it. All right, dirty 20.
Yeah, dirty 20 hits. And roll damage.
9 points of damage.
9 points of damage is barely enough to put him down. But Jakob just like yanks it from his little javelin case and hurls it. It doesn't quite pin him, but it goes all the way through and slams into the wall, and as it collapses you can see like a like half-inch chunk of cement just that went through even after all that. So you do finish it off. You two are no longer grappled. These guys don't do so hot when they get wailed on before they get the chance to grapple anybody.
Can I use my words to tell Jakob, lead him out, as trying to say like, get the fuck through that door and kill things that are coming from the opposite direction.
It has now been 2 or 3 rounds since whoever it was left. So
25, 30.
So Jakob is stepping out. Okay.
Okay. I still got one more javelin I can throw.
He said, wait. Fuck you. Okay, I'm
Yeah, I mean, as a fuck you, as I'm leaving out the door, I'm gonna toss a javelin at the guy who went to the half wall.
Gotcha. You throw it at him. He has half cover, so he does have +2 AC against ranged attacks right now.
All right.
How convenient. Yaku got +2 to hit
not
that
gonna
AC.
Is it not?
Nat 20.
Natural 20.
Hey.
Very nice. Roll it up.
Hit him with that great
Very
weapon
cool.
throw.
D&D Beyond has some very cool music for that. For 12 points of damage.
Very nice. Deal 12 points. You hit him. He rocks back. Hurts him, but he's definitely still good to go.
Right.
All right. And then and like you said, you moved out. So it costs 10 feet of movement to move through a Bari square since he's an ally, but he is still a medium creature. So we'll say you can squeeze past him, but you lose 5 feet of movement to do so.
Okay. That's where I end up.
Okay. And now I'm regretting not doing the spiral ramp. Hindsight's a bitch, okay? Like, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna tell you guys what I told Chris. The logistics of how the placement of corridors and things in this place work don't pan out very well once you start putting it into a map, because I designed it in my head for the maps being individually split without the corridors and things in between. It's a clusterfuck. Y'all are just gonna have to willing suspension of disbelief it.
It's all good.
So, all right, ending out term. That brings us to the Sea Prince Breaker, who is gonna take 5, 10 feet of movement up to you, my friend, and is just gonna call past you towards like through the door. Are you sure you want to leave your friend? As he comes around and goes to like baseball bat swing Bart with his thing. Where did they go? Here he is. All right. That is a 24 to hit, and I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Oh, I'm fucking awesome at those. That's a 1. Thank you for being a halfling. Followed by a 15 total.
15, unfortunately, just fails as he hits you for 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and he hits you with such force that he knocks you prone.
All right.
And since he knocked you prone, he's still going to make one more attack from his multi-attack. Oh my god. I shit you not, that is a natural 20, unfortunately, with the first roll at advantage.
All right.
Jesus, God. Good thing I have more d6s. 8, 16, that's going to be 21 points of bludgeoning damage from the crit.
Ow!
And since you got knocked prone, that activates. He's going to use his bonus action, which is no running, and he's going to make another attack.
You said 21 on the crit?
Correct.
Okay.
That one is a 23 on the bonus action attack.
All right, that hits.
13 points of bludgeoning damage, and your movement
right.
speed is halved until the end of his next turn.
Okay.
Okay, that is going to be his turn. He's going to stay right there. That brings us to Abari, which Abari was told to... The monster is dead, actually. So he now looks kind of confused. He's going to look... he's just going to look at Julian, huh?
Real quick, I forgot I emboldened myself. Because I don't usually embolden myself.
Okay.
Can I roll that?
Well, so... We'll say sure.
You're kind of desperate.
Yeah.
I got a 3, bringing that to an 18.
So you would not have failed the strength saving throw. So take off 13 points of damage. We're going to keep the crit, but you are not prone and your movement speed hasn't been halved. So get 13 HP back, no longer prone.
Okay. But my movement speed is still halved.
It is not halved.
Oh, not halved.
Because you succeeded on the save. Because, yeah, that's the bonus action attack inflicts the halved movement speed.
Okay. Appreciate that.
No, actually, I'm so sorry. The strength saving throw is procced on every hit attack. Roll one more strength saving throw for me, because he did hit with both.
All right. That is a 19 on the die.
Okay, so not knocked prone. So.
All right.
Cool beans. So bring us to Abari. Abari is just gonna look at Julian and look at Jakob. Do I run ahead of him?
Stay safe.
That is not helpful for him right now. So he's gonna run to like the very top of the ramp because he knows that is safe and is gonna stay there. That brings us to Bart.
Has it not come to Julian's turn at all?
No, we haven't been back to the top of initiative. We had Jakob's turn, and then Hammer Guy's turn, and then Abari, and then you.
Is Julian at the top of the initiative?
Mm-hmm.
Now I am because the monsters were above me.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just fucking spit blood on this guy and say, son, I'm not ever alone. And then I will disengage and run through that door.
I'm never alone. Okay.
I will move my speed to right here in that fucked up spot.
Okay.
And just sort of like, if I can, just be ready to, whenever Julian gets through, kind of like close the door and lock it. I don't know. I can't really hold a bonus action, so.
I'll say you'll be able to shut the door. You won't be able to lock it in the same interaction.
All right, fair enough.
Even with the key already in it?
No. So not even with the key already in it. The door opens inward, so he has to lean in and get the door and shut it. All right, ending Bart's turn. That does bring us to Julian. Julian, you're not here. You're not grappled. There are some homies right in front of you. What you doing?
I'll say with my words, lock this fucking door.
I'm actually going to request that we go on break because I am about to pee myself.
Okay, so
I'm gonna wait till my turn to go on break. I guess it's the top of the initiative, sure.
I didn't want to miss shit.
That's fine. Round, so at the top of at the top of this initiative, we will go ahead and run on break. I was gonna go a little long since we started late, but that's fine. We'll try to make it quick, fast, and in a hurry. We'll be right back and do a quick bio. I recommend you do the same because it's going to probably continue being like this for this entire session. We'll be right back. Bye. Hello, everybody. As I just like smack the shit out of my mic, we're back once again. The folks that were here before are same players, the same DM, or am I, in the same absolutely fucked kind of situation that we were at the start of this. Brief recap: our players at the start, they had somebody starting to, their ruse had been discovered. They were starting to push through the double doors that they had originally entered this room in on themselves. They decided to instead go through the single door that they knew only had 3 guys at it instead of 6, trying to rapidly work those guys down, doing a pretty good job, but unfortunately the guys on the other side of the double door rolling very well on their checks to get it open, and were able to start getting in before they were able to completely deal with those at the single door, trickling in just enough to delay their departure before the door fully came open and some more combat was engaged. We rejoin our heroes with a few of these pirates on this left side, most of the party on this outside area getting ready to go. What is not pictured but is kind of a curving ramp that exits this portion of the facility to God knows where. Jakob has injected one of the super steroid vials that they located last session, giving him massive increase to his physical stats as well as some bonuses to saving throws and condition immunities. And that's where we're going to hop back in, like we said, at the top of the initiative order, which is currently our boy Julian. Julian, what are you doing? You are the last person in this room on your not rabbit.
On my not rabbit.
Correct.
Say, in fact, Sea Squirrel 1, I believe, is what I have it titled as in my battle plan.
Sea Squirrel 1, standing by.
Yep.
Where's the rest of her squadron?
That's the squadron right there.
She is the only survivor, I see. A harrowing tale, to be sure. What you doing?
Seeing as there are no more allies besides himself and his trusty steed in the room, and is going to take a shot at Boss Man.
Okay, you're firing a shot at the dude who smacked the dicks off of Bart. Got it.
Yes.
Just for the record, it's still there.
Still there. Attempted to smack the dicks off of Bart.
Be
Might have rattled around a little bit, but still attached.
a +2 from the D4. That makes a 22.
22 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Before I roll damage, he will need to make a saving throw.
Okay, what kind of saving throw is he making?
He is making a Wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
DC 15 wisdom save. Alrighty.
He said, homie, kill your friends real quick, why don't you?
Alright. That's an 11. He fails.
Gesturing at his allies, using the telepathic link, Julian just says, "Kill them all."
You want him to kill your allies?
No, his allies.
Okay. So, being compelled to kill them. What's the exact wording on Dominate Person?
While the target is charmed, you have a telepathic link with it as long as the two of you are on the same plane of existence. You can use this telepathic link to issue commands to the creature while you are conscious, no action required, which it does its best to obey. You can specify a simple and general course of action such as attack that creature, run over there, or fetch that object. If the creature completes the order and doesn't receive further direction from you, it defends and preserves itself to the best of its ability. You can use your action to take total and precise control of the target. Until the end of your next turn, the creature takes only the actions you choose and doesn't do anything that you don't allow it to do. During this time, you can also use the creature to use a reaction, but this requires you to use your own reaction as well. Each time the target takes damage, it makes a new Wisdom saving throw against the spell. If the saving throw succeeds, the spell ends. At higher levels, when you cast the spell using a 6... Okay, yeah, anyway. Yeah, that's it. I can't podcast
Alright,
it.
gotcha. So, current command is to kill the two fuckers in that room.
Yes.
Okay.
I will...
And I still need to know the damage you took from the shot.
Yep.
He has 11 hit points. Fuck!
I hope not, because I just rolled 11 damage.
So, 11 total damage?
Yep.
Alright.
And I'll take my second shot at the one already javelined by Jacob.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's this fellow here under God's flashlight, for anybody who's curious.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 with half cover, unfortunately, just misses.
Motherfucker. Okay.
As
Damn,
you go to fire,
Did
and
you already use your D4?
Yeah, I used it to hit homie.
it skitter, like it barely kind of glances on the top of that half wall, which just sends it just off course, shattering against one of the walls.
Julian is then going to move to this side of the door, object interaction to pull the door closed behind him.
Okay. Bring Marilla with you.
Or if, I don't know how the combination goes, I know Bart was going to close it behind me. Use my interaction to lock it and hold the key there for a second in place.
Yeah. So, we will say, yeah, sure. We'll say a combination, the two of you could do so. So door is shut, key turns, and you said you're holding it?
Just for the time being, when I turn the key to lock it, I'm holding my hand on it for now.
Alright.
And I will say to my companions,
The big one's being controlled, attacking his allies for the time being.
wave the bow with the hand I'm not holding the...
Holding on to... Oh, that you're not holding on to the key with? Okay.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, so that's the end of Julian's turn. This dude, I'm just going to kind of do some interactions that you guys wouldn't be privy to because the door is now shut. That'll be this guy. Here we go to move. Get attacked. Okay. Wait, yeah. Alright, that's that. Okay, what the fuck? Blah, blah. This guy. So they're just kind of confused right now. Alright, Jakob, it's your turn.
Alright, I will...
Did I not? Oh, I never did that. Whoops. I've had music this whole time. Sorry. So is the stream. They matter. Y'all don't. Sucks to be you.
Oof.
I will move 5.
So you're going to start moving down the ramp?
Yeah.
So, okay. So we'll say, just kind of keep track of how far you've moved. So you're using your movement, you've moved 30 feet down the tunnel?
25 from that point.
25, so you've gone 25 feet down the tunnel, using your action to continue your move?
Do I see anything?
You don't see anybody at this time. Yeah, not quite yet.
Then yes, I will use my action.
Action.
Another.
30 more feet down the tunnel. It looks like about 10 feet ahead of you, it curves to the left.
Got it.
And this has been kind of, like I said, curving down and around. So slow incline. Alright. So that's where Jakob is. Brings us to this guy's turn. He's going to start making some attacks. Whoop. Hit. Hit. Y'all start hearing the sounds of fighting from inside. Like yells of confusion.
Steve, what the fuck?
Yeah, basically.
Steve, why?
And now I'm just imagining like a really buff dude from Blue's Clues.
Jesus Christ.
He's just in there with like this really tight green striped sweater.
Alright.
Muscles.
That ends his turn. That brings us to Abari. Abari follows Jakob with 30 feet of his own movement, staying behind him. So he gets up to right behind you, Jakob. Ending his turn, that brings us to Bart.
How far down is Jakob?
Jakob has gone a total of 55 feet down the tunnel. It looks like there's about 10 feet ahead of him where it starts to curve, where he can't see.
I will say to Julian, don't forget that key. And then I will catch up with Jakob with 50 foot of movement.
50 feet of movement. Are you going to come up behind Abari, or are you going to kind of go all the way up beside Jakob?
I'll go up beside Jakob.
This is, I'm actually going to specify, this looks like, this is more like a single wide.
Okay.
So this would have to be more of a single file. Sorry, I was forgetting the purpose of this tunnel.
Did we give Julian or me the bag of holding? I thought I grabbed it.
I
Julian
think
currently has it.
Julian currently has it?
Okay.
Okay.
So.
Because he was stuffing all the papers and research stuff.
Right. That's right.
So you'd kind of have to pull up right behind Abari.
If that's the case, we already divvied out all of our healing potions and stuff, right?
Correct.
Okay. Object interaction then will be to pull that key out there. Like, all right.
You're gonna take the key with you?
Yeah.
Julian currently has his hand on. He's holding it in the lock.
If I'm gonna try and grab it, I don't think he'd be like,
okay.
no.
I just wanted to make that clear so that if there was any reason.
Yeah, if we are leaving, no. The purpose for holding the key there was to prevent them from unlocking it if we were going to stick around and plan for a second.
We've only got one of those keys, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So taking the key with you, you're down back behind Abari. So meaning you're about, if Abari's behind Jakob, he's 15 feet from the curb, meaning you're 20 feet from the curve. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
That brings us back to the top to Julian.
He will squirrel away and continue after his friends.
So, and you can only move 40 feet. So
Yep.
where you're at, right at the door, 5, 10. So you would only be able to move 30 feet down. So you're about 10 feet behind Bart. If Bart's 50 feet when he was kind of beside it, got him up, right up behind Abari, then yeah, you're like 5 to 10 feet behind Bart. It's probably not super relevant right this moment, but it is important to remember that Julian cannot move as fast as you guys.
Mm-hmm.
He is slower.
But if we're gonna have to unlock doors and shit like that, he can move up in the time being.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the mental link with the dominated creature is still there, right?
Yeah. So far, so good. Ending your turn. Things are going on in that room that you guys can't see.
Steve, you know that's my bad knee.
I will, since it doesn't cost an action, I will tell him to
let me know when they're dead.
Okay. You don't hear anything as of yet. You said the DC was 15, right?
Yes.
Okay. Still there for the moment. So you guys go down there. Julian's down that way. Jakob, what you doing? Continuing on up.
How far was the curve?
Where it curves is about 10 feet in front of you.
And 10 feet up.
So you move up to the curve. You can see it's a relatively sharp curve. So it looks like to get around the curve, you'd have to go about another 5 feet, and that would put you kind of at the apex of it, and another 5 feet to get around it to where you're back on whatever, like around the curve entirely.
Okay, so 5 feet to see around the curve?
Yeah, we'll say, sure.
Okay, then another 5 feet.
Okay, so another 5 feet would put you basically peeking around this corner. And what you're seeing right now is kind of what you're seeing, except you're not seeing lack of walls. You see a big set of double doors, or I'm sorry, it puts you right here. You see a big set of double doors to your right, and right in front of you, and then to your right, kind of this way towards God's flashlight, is what looks like an ending to the cement before it kind of goes down, and you can see it curves down into the natural rock of the cave, down into you don't know where.
5, 10. If I hear anything coming from my right.
I can barely hear you. You are very, very quiet all of a sudden.
Do I hear anything coming from the door to my right?
Roll a perception check.
Still got to get used to the roll. Another natural 20 for 24.
Natural 20. So for a total of 24, you don't hear anything immediately on the other side of this door. I will say from farther down in front of you, with a natural 20, you do hear movement from farther down this tunnel.
Right.
And this one, like I said, you see kind of where it starts to curve back off to the right in front of you.
Okay. I will ready a Great Weapon Master slash for anything that comes around.
Okay, are you writing a Great Weapon Master like the ranged slash? Okay, so if that goes off, that's a good question. It's like a spell. If you hold anything that like goes, you lose the resource. So basically, if you don't make the attack, you're still gonna expend the charge. Okay.
All right.
Does it sound like they're within 1 movement of them?
With a natural 20, it sounds like they're probably a little ways away down there. Most people probably not, but if they're particularly fast, maybe they could make it.
Is there a charge for the
Yeah,
sword?
there are charges. They can only do it so many times. Should say it in the weapon description. I couldn't make it have charges that you could track. It's in the description of the weapon, unfortunately. I couldn't figure out how to give it charges. Yeah, so there you go.
Oh, it's got 10?
It's got 10 charges.
Oh, nice. Does it use like 1 per or like 3 or?
It uses 1 charge per, but he can only, when he's doing those attacks, he can only make half the number of attacks he can regularly make rounded up. So, but the flip side of that is that it has the potential to be able to hit 2 people because it's a line.
Gotcha.
Okay, so Jakob's holding an attack that kind of having this like icy water kind of coating the blade that usually would immediately eject from it, but since you're holding it, does not. So this guy's turn. Keep attacking the same guy. Hit. Alright, it's his turn. Alright, that will then bring us to Abari. Abari is going to continue using his movement to keep coming up right behind Jakob. Woo! You heard stay in safety, and being near Jakob seems pretty safe to him. Whoop!
And when he comes close, I'll just say enemies ahead.
Kind of got Jakob in his arm, not Jakob, Gloob in his arms. And he's, all right, and is actually going to take a step backwards to leave room for people who are better at fighting. That brings us to Bart.
I'll take that space.
Yep. So you come running up with your 50 feet of movement, plonking down there. All right. Anything you want to hold or anything like that? Well, I guess you'd probably have to double move to get all the way over there. Yeah. Since you have lower movement speed, that brings us to Julian back to the top.
Following along at this point.
So following along 40 feet, even with your full movement, you're probably not quite all the way around that curve yet. Because if everybody's using their full movement, they're kind of... Actually, Jakob didn't have to use his full movement, so you're actually probably right at the edge of the curve, which you just place yourself near Brila. You're kind of like... Oh no! Goodbye, Brila. I dropped you. So sorry. Woo! So Brila's kind of like on you're kind of on the very edge of this curve, like right here. You're kind of on the square that would be here, I suppose.
Does it sound like anything's coming from these double doors?
Not that Jakob could hear. Didn't sound like Jakob didn't hear anything in there.
Okay.
All right, Julian's moved there. This guy's turn. Things happening that you guys can't see. Mental Link still hasn't broken quite yet.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Has he reported that any of them are dead?
You said to report to him when they were both dead, and you have not heard that yet.
He will follow up. He'll say, "Have you killed any?"
You just get it. One's dead, yep.
Good job. Positive reinforcement for your thralls.
All right. That's their turn. Jakob, it's your turn, buddy.
Keep going.
I desperately hate your internet.
Yeah, apparently you've gone
15,
past
20, 25, 30.
Okay, you've gone 30 feet.
Do I see anybody?
Don't see anybody. I'll say just like with your passive perception, now that you've gotten up here, you can definitely hear what sounds like a more scraping, scuttling footstep. At least one, maybe, probably two. At least two sets of that. And that's two too loud to tell if there's more than that.
Did it sound close?
I'd say it probably sounds, from what you can hear, within maybe 50 or so feet.
Okay. I'll say behind me. Monstrosities ahead. Ready in action. Same thing. Same deal.
All right. Ready to slash. Another charge being held. All right. Turn that against this guy. All right. Brings us to Abari. Abari is still not wanting to stay completely in the back, so he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Kind of make sure he's a little bit behind Jakob, kind of wanting to stay in the middle of the pack with his cargo.
I know he probably doesn't know, but I'll ask. What's in this room?
Asking Abari. Abari's kind of listen. No idea.
Shit.
All right, anybody turn? Bart.
I'm gonna come up to this door and make a perception check, and if it's unlocked, I'll peek inside, just to see if I can like feel a breeze or hear any ocean or water slurping or slapping or anything like that type kind of thing, but only an inch.
Yeah, it's unlocked.
That's a 15 and a natural 20.
Okay, so with a natural 20, you peek it open. You do not hear the sound of anything like water or waves or anything. You hear what sounds, I will say, because there is a sound to this. You sound like, you hear what sounds like a large empty space.
No, like dropping of water, like it's a natural cave or anything like that. Just
you just hear what sounds like the sound of a big room that is empty. Because with a natural 20, like there is a distinct enough sound that I'll say with a 20 you can hear that.
And there's no like no wind maybe blowing through or anything like that. Just what seems to be a big open quiet space.
Some kind of big open quiet space, like just cracking it open so that you can hear, not being able to see anything. That's what you get with a natural 20.
Okay. Pretty big space in there. I don't know what's inside. I didn't hear a thing though. And I will move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, stepping forward. Perfect. That brings us to Monsieur Julien. Or not, yeah, Monsieur Julien.
And you said it was dark, right?
No, these corridors are lit. Exactly the same as all
like
the others.
in that room.
Oh, no. There was light in there.
Oh, okay.
Like what you didn't open it enough to really see in, but you can see that same like bright blue white clinical light that has been almost immediately above almost every door in this building.
Okay. Well, sorry, I don't mean to go backwards, but if I heard that there wasn't anything in there, gonna pop my head in.
Sure. So just kind of throwing the doors open.
Just doing a lean in, not fully open.
Well, you would. Whoop. That's what you would pop your head and look in and see.
The big pit.
Yeah.
Oh, like a fighting pit.
Correct.
Gotcha.
From what little you can see, it looks like you can see some. Apparently, I didn't place my tables and stuff, but you see some like tables and things that are placed up closer to where the guards are. Looks to be some like leftover riding implements and things on them, and then you see that there's that sheer drop off, and what looks to be like a currently rolled up like rope ladder is up at the top. But you can't obviously you can't see down into it, but you can see like lights shining from up from down inside the pit.
Okay. Yeah, just do I got any blood on me?
Yes.
I assume so. I'm gonna smear it across the door and open both of them wide.
Okay.
Okay.
Doors shoved open wide, open
And then
inwards.
And then I'm gonna move back up to where I was.
Yeah,
whichever
moving
is
up there.
further.
Okay.
Just be like, maybe they went in those doors. It's worth a shot.
Yeah, couldn't hurt.
Yeah.
All right. Ending your turn, like I said, Julian. Julian, you're kind of at that. You're still kind of near the back of the crowd. What you doing?
At this point, I can't do anything but just try and keep up. So.
Okay, so using your 20 feet, so you go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Julian's just nodding off
where
on the
where
back of
where
Brila.
you got Brila at right there is where you would get with just movement. I dropped Julian off the edge on accident. Whoop.
Nice drop.
Thank you. When you can see it, there is that little circle of where you can see where the base will end up. Sometimes you miss it. Win some, you lose some.
We seem to be kind of creeping forward, so I'll ready an action to shoot at any threats.
Okay. It is, if anything shows up like immediately in front of Jakob, it is going to have all kinds of 3/4 cover with how many people you're shooting past and the curve of the hallway.
I don't think creep with full plate and half plate.
Yeah.
And
There's been no attempts at stealth. They're just nobody's moving at a dead sprint.
I meant more than a pacing standpoint, less of a stealth
Also,
standpoint.
Jakob said mutants ahead. I don't think that didn't carry down the whole hall. Or monstrosity, excuse me.
Indeedly do. So, alrighty. So, Julian, that's Julian's turn. Don't mind me, I am just cleaning up my initiative tracker.
I would tell Jakob, maybe you should drink one of them one of them health potions, son. But I just imagine he'd just take the whole glass bottle.
That's entirely possible. God damn it.
Why does glass always taste like blood?
It's a good question.
Sorry, just double check. I'm just doing something I should have done earlier. Jakob, what's your dex? Oh no, right now your dex is 16, right?
Yeah.
Roll a d20 for me. Just the dice. Just tell me just the dice.
Yeah, 8.
8.
Natural 20.
Do what?
It did the D&D Beyond thing.
Oh.
It got fucking cocked in the corner, and it was like, 8, natural 20. It's an 8.
Right. Alright. Sorry, fellas. I'm just my housekeeping abilities do not allow me to describe things and everything at the same time. Okay,
You're good.
Julian. All right. So that is then. Where did I say? So that brings us to people's turns that are starting to become relevant. So now we're not just gonna hand wave since I know about where they are. I forgot I need to spawn things unhidden for you guys. Whoops. Let me double check. 50. So just coming into your view, Jakob,
Oh,
you see one of the pufferfish.
Oh, hell no.
Okay. Which, also seeing you, is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
would
30
I
dash.
get a shot at it before it gets...
Well, first Jakob's would go off, where he did his slash.
That go off. back where I first saw him.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
I'm
it would
trying
go
to
off.
hit
Like he's gonna get to you. You're not about to one shot him, so he's gonna get to you. But I want tell me what. Huh?
He's a puffer bitch.
Yeah, we're trying to
Yeah.
pop him before.
Yeah,
he gets
I
close
understand.
enough.
Roll the first one. So first to see him would be
Okay.
Jakob.
So, Great Weapon Master attack.
Okay, roll it.
11 minus 5, 6, 23.
Is it 23? What? I can barely hear you, dude. I heard you say something
Yes.
about 6 and then 23.
Yes, 23.
Okay, 23 will hit.
Okay, cool. I am going to. I almost fucked over Julian. Or attempted to fuck over Julian.
So as it first hit, coming around that corner.
Hey. Going to menacing attack him.
Okay, so you made a menacing attack on that attack. Okay, so
Do you roll extra damage when you menacing attack?
it is not feared. It does take that hit. Puffs out, and actually is not gonna step all the way to you because, unlike some of the previous ones, it is gonna get hit, and you're gonna hear a call out from behind it, which will then pull it around that corner, back behind the corner for a second. So back to
Can I
not
get
being
my
seen.
shot off on it?
I'll say it just stepped into your line of sight. It's gonna have 3/4 cover, so
Okay.
+5 to its AC on this shot. And you tell me what that damage was, Jakob.
It is going to be 30, but I think it's 30 cold because.
Yes, it is 30 cold damage because of
Nice.
the slash.
All right. That was my turn. So.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't your turn. That was your reaction to it coming around the corner. So, what was that shot, Julian?
Not a natural 20 because that got dropped.
Oh no.
Rolled a 12, so 22. I went ahead and added the D4 because I cannot remember for the life of me how much 3/4 cover gives.
+5.
So that will be a 25 total.
25 will hit. So before it pulls back, you'll hit it with that shot.
For 18 points of damage.
18, very nice. Definitely heard it. Alright, but it does, you do, as it like prepares to charge, you can hear the faint sound of some kind of verbal command, and it does pull back around that corner to where you guys can't see it.
Man, rolling with disadvantage, like the worst part of it is how many nat 20s you roll once you have disadvantage on all your attacks.
I don't think you have missed though, so.
I did. I missed one. That shot against the dude before I left, remember?
Oh yeah. Okay, let's do that. Nobody look at the stream right now.
Closing my eyes, looking away. I'll bit my tongue.
Okay. So, after that guy disappears back around the corner, you do hear clattering. And actually, kind of have it come back. Call it back here, probably. Alright. So you hear the clattering of that clattering scraping of what the movement of y'all recognize is probably the crabs. Alrighty. That ends their turn. That's his turn. He's gonna chill there as well. Jakob. Actually, let me see. There's still shit going on in that other room.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Dude, if that guy fucking survives through all of that, is still charmed, you just like go open the main gates. It's fucking. That'd be awesome.
If he survives through and is still charmed. You feel the connection break, finally.
Ah!
One way or another, we're gonna have company from behind soon.
I don't know if Hammer Dude's dead or just not charmed, but
Yeah, you're not sure. You just know you feel the connection, the mental
that's-
connection break.
That's why I said.
You know, at least one of those guys is dead, but connection is broken. Okay. Ending the turn. That does now bring us to Jakob. Perfect.
All right. I'm going to move 5, 10, 20, 25, 30 up to there. What do I see?
Oh, balls!
You see the pufferfish that's pulled back into this corner, and you see 2 of the crabs behind it. And just barely through all of that, you can see one of the pirates standing behind all of them.
Well, Benny Hill back the opposite direction.
Yeah. We don't want that particular smoke, I don't think.
How fast are have I seen these guys move?
You haven't seen them move long distances, really. So I'll say you're not quite sure. You figure they're probably pretty quick. They're at least as fast as a person.
Wait, how does your wave thing work on your blade? Can you hit all 4 of those guys if it travels through? Oh.
Just 2 of them.
Yeah, it has to hit adjacent targets.
Oh.
Like
okay.
they have to be in a straight line next to him, like in a straight line in front of him when he makes the attack.
Oh, okay.
So he needs to position so that they're lined up,
right,
beside each other, to get the 2 for 1. At least
So
that's the current balance of it.
So if they were in an L shape, it still wouldn't work.
Correct. He would still only hit 1. He would have to choose 1 target.
Gotcha.
The balance of this being that he can apply Great Weapon Master on these ranged attacks. So.
I mean, still pretty nice.
Oh, most definitely. So what you doing, Jakob? You've used your 30 feet. You see a lot of dudes that look like they're ready to play.
How's the pincushion guy looking?
The puffer fish. It looks pretty fucking hurt, but it is still up.
I'm going to use my action and move 30 back.
7 back. Okay.
While running back, just yelling. 2 crabs, a puffer fish. We need to go back. Bonus action, I'm going to cast Expeditious.
Okay, you will probably get very far ahead of the party with that.
Might get a Bari killed too.
Up to you, Jakob. What you doing?
I'm gonna cast
Expedition Street, and you get to use that movement on the turn you cast it. So move yourself 30 more feet.
Oh, I do?
Yep. You get it on the turn and every bonus action thereafter.
I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay, so you're casting it but staying where you are for right now. Okay. All right. Is that gonna be it for your turn?
That's going to be it. I just realized I could have tripped the porcupine because it wouldn't have given double disadvantage.
Could have tried, yeah.
If you were going to cast Expeditious Retreat as your bonus action, you could have wind slashed those dudes and then ran, or what? Ice slashed them.
About that.
Okay.
It's done now.
Yep.
So you're back here. Expedition Retreat ready so that you've got you still have your bonus action for your next turn. You don't have to cast it then. Things are going on again in that room. Y'all don't necessarily know what. Abari has seen this, and he's not entirely sure what's going on. So he's just gonna ask, "Are we going forward or are we going back?" He's gonna say that out loud.
Back.
So here's back from one, who looks cracked out of his mind. I'm gonna say, Jakob, I'm not gonna like make you roll anything for it because I didn't add it as part of the item. It takes some mental willpower to pull back from just running at and trying to chop those dudes into bits.
Was that con save?
No, I'm not making you make a saving throw. I'm just saying like for like that's where Jakob's mental state. Like you can still mind over matter it, but it's hard. It's definitely like the blood is pounding in your ears. So Abari has heard from one person to go back. Are either the other two of you speaking up?
I have no fucking clue. I'm just saying, like, all right. I don't know.
Yeah.
Bart does not know what to do in this situation. So if Jakob says go back, I'm gonna go back.
Okay, so people are saying go back. So he does. So Abari is gonna use his turn. He's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He doesn't want to get too far ahead, so he's gonna stay here. He's been told to keep his the cargo he's got safe, so he's not trying to get too far ahead around a corner. That's gonna be his turn. That's gonna bring us to Bart.
Yeah, I'm gonna move my full movement back because I don't know what's coming in front of us, and them Morosi brothers are pretty squishy at the moment.
Yeah.
So place yourself where you're going. For context, this is where the curve begins to go back up. I'll just place God's flashlight on it.
Okay. Then 10 feet up that curve.
10 feet up that curve. So, and you guys know that with Jakob had to move a total of 65 feet to get to basically the square you're at. So you have 55 feet to go back up that incline to get back up to that first landing. Okay?
All right.
So 55 feet from that spot where that square where Bart is at. Just figure we're going to establish hard numbers since we don't have the physical to map it out easily. All right, that's Bart. Brings us to Julian.
Bonus action and tell Breely she's doing a damn good job. Keep it up.
My leg hurts.
My everything hurts.
Yeah.
I got hammered in the face.
Yeah. She's kind of. You can see she's being a little tender with the leg that got grabbed. I think Breela might be worse off percentage-wise than you, but I'm not quite sure. All right. So, Julian, that is your turn. You've heard the call to retreat. You are muted.
So yeah, we'll move 10 feet and keep an eye on the back to shoot at baddies.
Alrighty. Ending Julian's turn. Brings some other folks. Y'all can't see these guys. I'm going to leave them just right there because I don't feel like fucking with it.
Alright. Just making sure I had line of sight real quick.
Line of sight on where? On that corner?
That's... Alright. I'm good.
Okay. Actually, I am going to turn these guys invisible for a moment. Until y'all can see them. Where was he at? He was at... Jakob, you briefly see the pufferfish, but you see it go into this corner where you no longer have line of sight on it. It does look like its quills have grown back and have laid flat again. And scuttling up right here is one of the crabs. And I need to double check their stat block. Their claw has a 10-foot range. It's going to try to grab you. That first claw is a 17 on the dice. So for a total of 24 to hit.
That hits.
Art, we might need you back this direction.
Mm-hmm. You know, I thought about hanging around at that corner and having a held action for a total dead, but I'm like, if I don't move, fucking Jakob's just gonna blitz past me, and then they'll like double move on me.
So that
won't
is
help anybody.
8 points of slashing damage on the initial claw, reduced down to 5. You'll take 5 more on your turn. You are grappled and restrained. for context, it looked like it moved about 40 feet that round. Since you asked earlier, I'll say Jakob's probably keeping an eye out for that information. It doesn't have anybody else to grapple. It's going to make a saw attack. That's an 18 on the nose.
Okay.
6, 9, 10, 11. 15 points of slashing damage, reduced down to 12.
How much was that total?
15.
So 12, and what was from the grab?
The grab, he
5.
took 5.
So he's taking a total of 20 this
So
round.
he's going to take 17 more. No, he's taken a total of 17 damage. He now has banked 17 more damage. That's going to go off on his turn. Put grapple restrained. The other one.
That's not good.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, and its buddy is in the way. These guys are big as shit. I'm going to, they're still medium, but they're chunky boys. I'm going to say he can't really navigate past his friend. And then he's just going to kind of keep behind his charges as the pirate comes up, standing behind them, and you can hear him kind of, but Jakob, you can barely hear him. You can see him kind of giving low, not like he's not shouting. He's calling out low enough to be heard by all the monstrosities, and you see him doing some very simple like military hand gestures at them that seems to be keeping them from just full bore charging ahead. That is going to end all of their turns. That brings us to Jakob. On your turn,
All right.
17 points of
Jakob
damage.
Going to attempt to grapple.
You going to try to break the grapple? Go ahead and roll it. You should have the mucho big.
Don't forget you still get a D4.
Yeah, still have a D4 on your turn.
21.
21. You are able to, even as like you can feel blood just gushing out of the wounds from where it grabbed you, you are able to break the grapple as you just kind of like reach in with your gauntlets and just He-Man the claw open as it snaps shut almost immediately behind it, but you are now no longer grappled.
Right. Gonna book it with cash as well.
Okay, so using your movement. So it costs your action to break the grapple. So using your movement and your bonus action dash.
Oh wait, shit.
He can.
Do a concentration check.
Okay, yeah, roll 2 concentration checks. Both of them are DC 10.
You
So
do.
you-
It only costs one of your attacks to break that grapple.
Incorrect.
You haven't.
Wrong.
What?
That's wrong.
Breaking a grapple, it costs your action.
Holy shit. Okay. I better
You can
run that.
replace
Holy-
you can replace an attack with a grapple attempt or a shove.
Oh, but it doesn't work the same
Right.
way the other way around.
That's the
Gotcha.
only thing that makes like grappling as a player worth a fuck is that it can burn action economy. And it's what makes monsters that
Got it.
grapple as their attack scary.
Noted.
Natural 20 and then an 18.
Yeah. So you have advantage on Constitution saving throws right now from the injection, so it is very hard for you to drop concentration on that spell.
With
Why couldn't you have rolled those with great weapon master attacks?
with Jakob out of the way, that gives me a line of sight on one of these guys, right?
I'll say yeah, you'd get line of sight on probably the big one, the one that's right in the front. These are big guys. The guy behind him probably would have a pretty solid cover bonus.
I'm gonna have to use the D4 on that. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 just hits their armor class.
Oh my
On
god,
the
I thought it
nose.
was 20.
Nope.
Okay.
Not quite. It is really good. It is not quite 20.
Okay, that's good. That's 20 points of damage.
Very nice. A
That
big
was
hit
a-
sneaking into a gap in its armor.
I like seeing an 8 on that D8.
All right. So that ends their turn. Jakob, you used your movement. Are you using your bonus action dash? Or are you staying in between?
Yes, I am going to use my bonus action dash. I use 10 to get there, 20 feet, and then is it 5 in front of me is where the curve starts?
Bart is like on the start of the curve. You'd have to get in front of Bart.
I'm 10 feet up.
Oh yeah, Bart's 10 feet up, so you could get, with 5 feet, you're just at that curve. So you're not technically occupying the same space. We're going to place Bart here as just like an indicator that he is up the tunnel.
Okay, and then I have 15, I believe. 10, 20, 30, 4, 5. Yeah, I have 15 more movement.
Okay, so you get 15 more feet up, so you get just in front of Bart.
Yep.
So you're 15 feet up the tunnel. You have 40 more feet to get back up to the top of the landing. Okay. So that's what we said. You have 45 Bart. He has 40. Correct.
Right.
So, all right. That is where Jacob is.
That's bonus action. Okay, never mind. Good to go.
All right. I almost forgot to write something. All right. Okay. That is gonna be. Yeah. Okay. That's what they're gonna do. Yeah. Sure. That's gonna be them, and so that brings us to Abari. Abari just sees Jakob come back looking really fucked up. I imagine. I actually don't know if you were really fucked up or not, but at least taking a pretty heavy hit there. And he could move 60 feet. So he's going to use his movement speed to go 5 feet there. He's gonna call out to you two. He's like, do you want me to go ahead or stay behind you? To the two of you that are right in front.
Don't worry, we'll catch up. Go as fast as you can.
Okay. So he moves. He uses 5 and another 10 feet of movement to get up behind Bart. 10, 20. He's getting another 20 feet up the tunnel. So he is only 25 feet from the top, or 20 feet from the top of the landing with his double move. All right, ending Bart's turn. That does bring us to you, Bart. Yes.
I will be 5 feet at the top, 50 feet.
As he runs away, he will say, like, kind of after him, "Be careful, one may live."
Okay, don't plan on going in. As he winds his way around that top of that tunnel. So he's about 20 feet from the top. Bart said you double move to get right at the very top.
I'm 5 feet.
Or 5 feet
40,
at it. Yeah.
5 feet up at the top.
So that would put you
it
right outside the entrance. Yeah. So right about here.
Right. Yeah, I don't use double move to go through LS.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, so that's the halfling thing. It doesn't cost you any movement, so you're able to get right up there to the top of the landing. Door is still shut from what you can see.
Okay.
Alrighty. Ending Bart's turn. That brings us to Julian. Julian, what are you doing? You know these guys are back behind you. You are now the only one left in this section of the tunnel, and you know that you are the slowest.
Yeah, no, he is all in it. Scuttle on his undersized steed.
Yeah, so where you're at, 5, 10, 15, 20. So you're 10 feet up the tunnel. So you're 30 feet up the tunnel. You have 25 more feet to get up to the top. So you actually have 30 feet, because if you wanted to go past Jakob, you would have had to use an additional 5 feet of movement. So you're 30 feet from the top. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We're just going to move you here. You're going to occupy this space. Alright. Ending Julian's turn. That brings us to the homies.
There are no homies of
Those
mine.
are not homies.
So ultimately where we're gonna end up. 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Basically 40. Oh wait, whoops. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. back. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, and 10, 15, 20. Okay, that's kind of how they end up. You hear the sounds of pursuit, but nothing rounds the corner. Actually, I'm a bit of a liar, because you guys are all around the corner at this point. They kind of come up to there. Goddamn door. I'm shutting this, because it's getting in my way. But that's that. Okay, perfect. So, ending their turns, that brings us to those guys. They're doing their thing. Jacob.
15 in, you said 40 from the top?
Yeah, you are 40 feet from the top.
Then, regular movement, 15, and then, act.
So, well, you're 40 feet from the top, but you do have an ally in the way, so it's going to cost you 45 feet of movement to get all the way up. To, like, get past Abari and everything.
He's got 90 feet of movement, right?
Yeah, he has plenty. You definitely have plenty. I'm just in case it becomes relevant, I'm just trying to keep track of these numbers. So using 45 feet of movement, so movement and then 15 foot extra, getting you kind of up and past old Mr. Farty Barty. So kind of we'll just stick you in the square right here. What you doing?
But the ramp up is 10 feet wide, right?
No, the ramp the ramp up single file. 5 feet wide.
Okay.
And I'm going to pop my second.
You're popping a potion?
Second one.
Second wind. Gotcha.
Second one.
Gotcha. Yeah. I hate the combination of Skype and your internet very much. We made it through so far, and it was fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, second wind. Go ahead and get that healing.
Healed for 16.
Very nice. That was a very, very good heal. So you almost completely negated your last pop.
Yeah.
All right.
Very nice. Okay. Just staying outside the landing, on the landing right now?
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty, that's Jacob. That guy's turn. Abari. He's going to be able to get up to the top, but he is not trying to go anywhere wild. This is very awkward. He is going to get to this square. He's trying to stay out of the way, but also is trying to not be at the front. Ending Bari's turn. That brings us to Bart. What you doing?
I'm going up to the door and I'm gonna listen.
Okay, roll a perception check.
I'll take that 19. Thank you. 27 total.
27 total. You don't hear anybody on the other side of the door.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking go in.
Door's locked.
He has the key, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yes, open the
Yeah.
bitch.
So yeah, I understand. It would have been more. I was very curious to see who was going to try to open the door first. If it would be the key holder, but you're able to get the door open. Whoop.
Okay. So that's one. This is two. Do I see anything in here?
Quick look around. Doesn't look like it when he's in here. The double doors look like they've been shut.
Like they've been shut?
Mhm.
I'll kind of say, like in a stage whisper, yeah, they shut the doors back. Get your fucking pythons in there. Or wait, no, there's still pythons over there. Was it my action to open the door?
1 second. Let me
Sure.
see something. The pythons that were at this door are still there.
At which door?
At the door that you guys just came through.
Oh, I thought Yak could pick those up.
Did he pick those up? I mean he I guess he could have stowed them. Yeah. So no, you don't see any pythons.
Okay. Do I still have an action, or was the action unlocking the door?
I'll say you still have it. Why not?
Okay. I'll call back and give one of these. And can I try to move over towards this door stealthily?
Sure. You come walking up to that door. I will go ahead and tell you, you know that door was the door that Adeline and Abari came out of. You know,
Right.
that was Adeline's like bedroom.
Right. Does it seem like it's probably going to be trapped or something? We've come in and out of it since.
I mean, honestly, the door's open. It's still open.
Oh, okay.
I had to like copy and move things when I reconstructed this map. So things that were open were shut. But yeah, it was still an open door. You knew that Abari had gone in and out.
Actually, I'm going to get that was the end of my movement. I'm going to get 10 feet this way and then go, oh, fuck, and come back to the door and stay right there because I've got the fucking key and just do one of these, like, get the fuck in here sort of situations because then I'm going to lock it once everyone gets back there. We're back where we started. Woo! Right at the beginning of the session.
Quick question. The way you have those double doors set up, they open up one in each direction.
No,
Do
that
they
is-
open
that is just
in
how
towards the office?
Yeah.
I know it doesn't. I'll tell them asking which is correct. Out towards the main room or in towards the office?
These are the inner doors. These open out into the lab. All right. So I'm assuming since he got up and walked away that was the end of Bart's turn. That does bring us back to the top to Julian. Julian, you are in the tunnel. We said you made it. That you made it 5'10". That you made it about 30 feet up the tunnel. You have about another 25 feet to get you to the very top.
Yeah, I would like to get in the room.
You cannot.
If 30 feet gets me to the door, wouldn't that give me 10 more feet of movement?
Wait, hold on a second. Did I say you're 25 feet from the top? So you'd be at 20, 25. Oh yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20. So you'd be like just inside the door. Yeah. Sorry. Math is hard. I don't know why I keep wanting to give you less movement speed than you got. Move yourself. You'd be able to make it like right here if you wanted to go next to the door where I just dropped Brila. With your 40 feet of movement speed. Woo. Going on top of the walls, parkour. Alright. Is that gonna be it for you?
I believe it has to be, so I cannot do anything with my bonus action at this time.
Stay there. So they can go 5. 35. Up. One of the crabs appears. Right here. Oh no! He fell. He fell. I can't see the circle! I can't raise them up high enough. Whoop! Right there. And for making my life easier, oh wow, that is way too far. I need you to tell me where these fuckers are at. One behind it. Alright. That ends their turn. They're doing their thing. Jacob. Pirates have just pulled up. Or not pirates. Homies have just pulled up.
Action. Did the crabs and the quill guy move at the same time?
I'm not sure what you said. What was that?
Did the porcupine and the crabs, did they move at the same time?
They seem to be very
Maximum.
close together in their initiative order, but you don't see the porcupine right now. The crabs are big and are in the way.
Hashtag single file.
Yeah, that is the upside of this, of that corridor being single file.
Disengage.
You're gonna disengage and move.
10, 15, 25, 30.
All right.
And bonus action, pop a potion.
Okay. Roll that. Okay. All right, it's your turn. That brings us to Abari. Abari is equally in the oh fuck.jpg department and is going to disengage and move 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just moving like straight line back. That brings us to Bart.
I would like to shut and lock this door.
Door shut. Turn the key. It's locked for now.
Yak your buttons. That's what he says.
That's your
And
turn.
No. Then he moves over in this direction.
Where'd you move
and,
to? Oh, I see. Gotcha.
That was my action, is close that door and lock it, or object interaction?
That I will say to close and lock it, object interaction and your action. If you got, if you're trying to, if you got to do both, yeah.
Cool.
All right, Julian, what you doing?
Muted.
Yeah, you are indeed muted.
I wasn't saying anything of meaningful substance. Where are we going now?
Through the double doors? I don't fucking know.
5, 10, 15, 20. Readied action to shoot baddies if seen.
Abari, this way. Stay out of my line of sight.
He looks pretty petrified at this point. We just lost Jacob. He dies from heart failure. He just keels over dead.
I'm gonna need him to not die.
The struggle is real right now.
Oh, hey! In this room, what new corpses do we see?
You see one new corpse. You see one of, so this guy would be the one that had died. But right around there. Looks like he had kind of backed up like around that way. So, you look with some more, some bludgeoning. Looks like there's some more blood spatter in here, but that's the only new corpse.
So, other important question. Sorry, I'm going to grill you because this is potentially good information to have. Is that one the one that was part of the original 3 that kept swapping between his bow and his sword? Or is that the one that was over here that Jakob lanced and I missed the shot on?
That looks like it is the one that had been switching, that swapped. That he was one of the ones that had been guarding the door that you guys just walked through originally.
Okay, so there is at least one other injured one. Mm-hmm. The one that Jakob lanced.
Yeah. All 3 of them had been injured before you guys left. How heavily is the question?
Okay, I didn't know that one had taken any damage.
I'm double checking. Maybe actually, I think he hadn't. Yeah, I think you're right. Because he made it unscathed when he disengaged to get inside.
So this was very slightly in our favor. If we had to pick one to have gone down, that was a good one.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anything else you're doing, or are you just moving over there and holding action?
There is nothing else I can do. So.
Divvy out them potions if y'all are hurt.
I'm as fine as I'm gonna get for now.
All right.
Y'all hear some scraping, banging on that door that y'all just locked.
They're not staying quiet. We gotta go. 15. Okay. Just a reminder. Around there.
he's moving up. He'd be able to get just behind. Alright. So, okay. Jakob, what are you doing?
Jakob is going to say, pittance or door, or go.
I think we gotta go. They're just gonna box us in if we stay here this time.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he's gonna try the door.
Doors are locked.
Gonna try to ram the door.
Make a strength check.
Oh, clicked the wrong one.
Tactically
So,
poor decision,
question
but in his
for-
roid rage, it makes sense.
What's up?
Yeah, fair.
Technically, so I got a 19 on the dice, but I clicked on saving throws instead of strength check.
No,
Can I
this
take
is
the
just
result?
straight strength. So I'll
So,
say
26.
I'll say yeah. So you can take a 26.
Okay.
It bends. You don't open it in one go. This is also against the hinges. Like these doors open inwards, which worked in y'all's favor before. Means it's a little less likely to instantly give going out. But that was a very big hit. Like you definitely bent it. You figure you hit it like that, like one. If you get one really good one, or maybe a couple pretty solid ones, maybe you'll be able to start opening up a way that maybe some of your smaller folks can get through.
Door's blocked.
I've got the key. Oh, I've already said my words for the round anyway.
Okay.
Mort has a key.
Bonus action. I have one last potion.
Drinking the other one as well.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and do it up.
For 9 points. I'm looking a lot better. Okay.
Nice. Oh yeah, I went back. I was trying to do some math. Anything else?
No.
That's about there. Yeah. All right, ending Jakob's turn. So okay, I want to go ahead and grab some intent as Abari takes his turn to kind of move over like right here because he's trying to stay out of Julian's line of sight. You guys said you're intending to move, like you're gonna intend to exit. Okay, I was gonna say because if you were gonna try to sit here, we were gonna drop out of initiative for the moment, but we're gonna stay in initiative. As quite frankly, every second counts. So I know it kind of makes things a little tedious, but it's gonna be the cleanest way to keep track of everything that's going on. Bart, what are you doing on your turn?
Bloop. Open the door.
Little harder to get it to turn it because he smacked the shit out of it. You know the lock's magical. The door itself is just very sturdy. But I'll say he didn't do enough damage to prevent you from unlocking it. But once again, object interaction action, you get it open.
All right.
Oh, wait, that would have been Jakob's turn. So that would have been sorry. One more. 10, 15, 20, 12, 30. 10, 15. 20, so, yeah, okay. Yeah. That's where he's at until he gets his turn. Okay. Alrighty, so doors open. What you doing?
Bonus action. I'm chug from this horn.
Okay. Drinking that once per day.
I got the extra now, so might as well do it. Just gotta make sure I do the number on that right. But yeah, that's my whole turn once I drink that.
All right, so sitting kind of right there near the doorway. Are you meaning to be in the square in front of Jakob or the one beside him in diagonal?
The one in front of him, excuse me.
Yeah, no worries. Just want to be sure. So that's where you're at. Alrighty, Bart's turn. Julian, what you doing? You heard some scraping against that door before, but it's still shut right now.
5, 10. Our first diagonal's free. 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. What do I see?
I will say you can barely see the like lower calves of someone ascending the ramp from your angle right there.
Someone going up.
Informing.
Did they appear to be walking or like running to get reinforcements?
They look like they are running.
Cool.
Bart, how quickly could you make your little bubble thing?
Not quick enough. And in any case, even if I had the time, us hunkering down in this area, I mean, we're not going to have a way off this shit or off this island.
We'd be better prepared to fight our way out, but I don't know how we'd get the time.
I don't disagree. We got to go.
Alright, that's my turn. I have no movement or actions or anything. So.
Alright. Ending your turn. There's those guys. They kind of shuffle around a little bit. Okay. Y'all hear a click behind you. I'll say Bart has the passive perception to hear the click of a key in a lock.
All right. They're coming through. Come on.
The door doesn't open, but you hear it unlock.
Rossi needs to get his ass a going.
He's been trying to stay. Y'all told him to stay safe, so he's been trying to stay like in and among you guys, not trying to run too far ahead, not trying to fall too far behind. So that would bring us to Jakob's turn after hearing that click. What you doing?
All right.
Get that runner.
Bonus action. Yep.
Mr. Speedy.
Bonus action dash 5. That'd be 15 because I'm moving through Julian. 20, 25, 30.
Also, I can hear
35,
you again, by the way, so I don't know what changed. It's a fucking miracle. I'm not gonna complain.
45, 50, 55, 60. Action dash. 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90.
Just fucking freight train. You hear Scion ult in the all of a sudden. You hear the no brakes from what is the skin Kent likes.
Oh yeah.
This fucking orange Scion, and this dude who looks like he was hauling ass up there, and you can see one of the doors up at the top open, as it looks like somebody has just recently passed through. This dude turns around and looks at it and goes, "They came back this way!" Yelling up the ramp. Actually, we'll say he only moved. Sorry, his turn would have happened right at this timing, so we'll say he's only like 30 feet up. So Jakob, as you came hauling ass, he was kind of starting to run up to. He doesn't quite make it all the way to the top, but you do see him up there, and he shouts up. All right, is that gonna be it for your turn? What was hustling?
Yep, that's all I got.
Alright, so things are happening up
You
there.
don't got javelin.
Kind of doing this. He used everything to get
yeah,
that close.
Yeah, used everything to get there.
Gotcha.
Alright, so ending Jacob's turn. That brings us to Abari. God damn it, I gotta control him. So he's got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Kind of steps diagonal, 30. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just moving at as much of a sprint as he possibly can. Thankfully, Gloob is a little dude, so he is still running. That is then going to bring us to Bart.
Okay, very important question. Inside this door or just outside the door, are there any PJs that are dead?
Nani?
They had crossbows, right?
Yeah, they did.
Do it?
I said they did. You are correct, sir.
Okay. Would there be a crossbow within like a 10 feet area of me?
Where you're at?
Yeah.
I'm curious where you're going with this, but the one that died, that was the closest to you, died like right here in this square.
There's another one out in the hallway though.
But there were some that were out in the hallway as well. I'm
In
trying to see
our
if there are any
direction of
with
travel.
10 feet of view. I comment on this one because this is the one that Abari looted because it was not the one that was covered in massive amounts of blood and fluids. The other ones, I'll say within 10 feet of you. I believe the other one died around here.
Do the doors actually pull like this, or are they knobs?
I think we've said previously that they are hooked in such a way because that's how you guys wrapped them with the rope and stuff, just
Okay,
for
cool.
ease of communication. Yeah. So I'd say about around where the light is. This is where one of the dead PJs is at.
All right.
Because one died. They
Would
died
I-
closer down towards the end of the hall.
Would I be able to use my full turn to close the doors, lock them, and then hook a crossbow around the bars?
You could certainly try.
I mean, action economy wise, I'm asking if that's possible for like a full turn.
I'll say if you burn literally everything, like
Okay.
action and object interaction would lock it. Sure. So let's see, and then we're gonna put another one of these. God damn it! I fucking hate how that interacts. That's really annoying. Okay. So
I know it probably won't hold, but the hope is for it to burn one more action of going, okay, object interaction, unlock, go to open. Okay, it doesn't open, now I have to do an extended process.
So you'd have had to use, what, 5, 10, 15, pick it up. So you have 10 feet of movement after doing all that.
I will fucking take it.
Yeah.
Boom.
10 feet farther along.
Bit.
Alrighty. Bart, that brings us to...
on my turn, I was like, run like your fucking life depends on it.
So.
It does.
Yep.
Alright. That is going to bring us to Julian. What you doing, buddy?
Well, as a wise man once said, I'm going to run like my life depends on it.
That's
5,
fair.
10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. No.
So.
Be 22.
You'll run faster if you say prayers to Saralali in her ear.
I don't know if that's true.
Well, I mean, he should.
Fred.
It's good for him if he fucking does every little bit.
Sorolali, please make this thing bigger.
I don't know if that's how it works. Okay, ending Julian's turn. Things are happening here that the audience can see, but y'all can't.
Quick question. Does that stimuli only work on humanoids? The injection?
You're not sure? So here's that.
That's a Kent idea, not a Bart idea.
30.
Kent would take his summon and be like, "Go faster, bitch!" Just fucking stab him with drugs and be like, "You'll be dead in a few rounds anyway."
It doesn't seem to increase speed.
Well, maybe he might be able to get a little bit better of a movement if it had an increased strength or something like that.
Yeah. 4 more points of strength, and I'll be like, hey.
Yeah. So there's that. This
Barely weighs
guy
anything.
goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Whoa, basically 30 feet. It's very hard to measure shit straight up. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'd put her at a 17 strength.
15, 20, 25.
It's fucking Jones in chat. Please make this thing bigger.
And you do see this door shut at the top as he gets up. Ending their turns, that brings us back to Jacob.
He said he shut the door after him?
Yeah, it looks like the door got shut. Or somebody shut the door behind him. Door got shut.
Oh, well.
5.
Is that a steel door up
10.
there?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
All the double doors are those big, heavy doors.
Oh, shit, there's a double door at the top of that?
Yeah.
Oops.
Remember, each of these squares is 5 feet. The measuring tool will tell you differently because it's diagonal, but it's 5 feet every square you go up.
Yeah, I've been counting it as 5.
Okay. Just making sure, because I know it looked wonky. It was looking wonky when I was trying to move that guy up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to attempt to bash down the door.
You're not even going to try to open it, you're just going to slam it?
He's not even going to try the knob?
Nope.
Roll a
God
strength
damn.
check. He is on mega steroids right now, so you know what? That's fair.
Again. I will give D&D Beyond this. It's been rolling a lot better than I have. But it's dropped another natural 20 for an 8.
So,
Because it's acting.
also, your fucking sound just dropped again. I don't know why.
17 total.
17. Doesn't open. Solid shoulder charge, but it is shut still.
Wait, what are you dropping dice for?
It's dropping it.
He's saying it like
it's not
bounced.
rolling like an
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He said it
gotcha.
like it rolled off of the 20 onto the other number.
Object interaction to try the doorknob.
This motherfucker right here.
You slam it with your shoulder with your action, and then you go. Wait, then you hear Patrick in your brain. Wait, SpongeBob, we have technology. As you wiggle your fingers in front of your face and try the doorknob, and it opens.
Okay, what I miss?
Jakob, caveman brain, go burr. And immediately, okay, so you're gonna see some shit because it wouldn't let me place it while it was hidden for some reason. I could move other stuff on there, but I couldn't place it there. Oh, good lord. Up, you bastard. Okay, you're coming around. So, right in this square is a pirate who looks like he had shut the door for his friend. You can see this guy kind of behind this pillar, the breaker.
I can't see anything.
What's that?
I can't see anything for some reason.
Oh. Rip. That's unfortunate. Because, like, almost dead in front of you.
You like move his. Okay.
Is one of those fellas. Whoa! Whoa! He went through the floor!
Oh
is
boy.
happening?
Oh boy, you've got a party up here.
I forget which ones are those. Are those the crabs?
Nope, those are the pufferfish.
Gotcha.
And I'm so sorry.
Just gonna move Jakob for a second so I can actually see.
Yeah.
I'll put
A little behind, kind of the middle of the room is... Oh, that's the wrong fucking model. That's the wrong snake. Get out of here.
I was about to say.
Wrong
like,
snake. No, yeah, y'all aren't running into a new one at this stage.
There's a Swahagan spellcaster, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
Okay, is a crab in the middle of the room. Looks like there was a pufferfish in front of each door, or in front of each set of doorways from what you can kind of see around that corner. And then this guy opened, had shut the door. And that's what you see.
Better shut that door back.
What you doing, Jacob? He's already used his action and his bonus action.
And my bonus action.
He's used
My
everything.
free, object fraction.
Wait, you used your object interaction?
Yep. So.
Insert recorder cover of the Titanic song.
This fucking initiative order is getting really crowded.
Oh, I think in this hallway
There's a couple.
it might go down a little bit. It's gonna go down a little bit.
It's a bit. Maybe
A
like
little.
There
Four?
is one other door in here. Just saying.
Fucking the key to probably get through those main gates, if they don't have any other like bar locking it or something, is like 100 feet away from Yakum right now.
No, I'm saying the door, like, right here on the hallway with us, for us to hold up.
In fact, it is it is 125 feet away from.
Do you hear me? I'm not talking about the one to get out. I'm talking about
Yeah.
the one to this. Yeah.
That you know is the kennels,
will-
by the way, Julian. That door that you're talking about there is the kennels.
Yeah, I imagine those kennels are probably empty right now.
You figure. And actually, I was a liar. Those are actually the only double doors that are not made of metal. Are the ones to the kennels. Alrighty, and Yaku, was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
Jacob will yell.
Just yell. Ah!
Yell. There's more monstrosity is up here. I'll try to fall back, but I'll keep them busy.
Alright. Is that going to be it for your turn?
Can we even hear him from back here?
He's shouting, and he's a big guy. I'd say y'all can hear him, like, echoing down this. Like, there are concrete walls. It's not like there's carpet, like, absorbing the sound or anything. Not a recording booth, like, fuck's sake. Alright, ending Yakub's turn. That brings us to this guy's turn, who's actually up here. Let's see. What is he feeling? He's feeling really hurt.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So he could get there, but he couldn't get back, and y'all hurt. So he's actually going to just vibe right there. Ending his turn brings us to Abari. Abari is continuing along the path of. Actually, he heard that yell. Now where?
Just keep going.
Just keep going.
Yeah.
So are y'all about to go for a just fight through strategy?
I mean, it's either that or go into the kennels. Either way is in that direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he moves 5, 10, 15,
We
20,
Wait.
25, 30. Huh?
do we still have the rope that animates?
Yeah, Jakob has it. He collected it after y'all knocked out those dudes that were in the entranceway.
You want
Or
to try and pull
knocked
up
out.
in the kennels?
We have probably till around the time that my emboldening bond wears off until our ride is here. And then,
Our ride can fucking wait because we're not going to make it to our ride if we have to fight our way out.
I don't think we're going to make it out of here if we have a long rest, because shifts are going to change, people are going to show up, and no one is ever coming fucking back for us.
New ships aren't showing up. The people that are on the island are the people that are on the island. Their losses are losses.
Y'all, you figured that you guys were part of the shift change. There probably won't be shift change coming for quite a while.
Like weeks? Or...
Y'all were told
It's
y'all were
not a
showing up on a
daily
shift
thing.
change. This place is pretty isolated. I would say you could pretty easily guesstimate, like, probably weeks.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
like
also the kennels pointed out aren't made of.
They are not metal doors.
no, they only have to hold for 10 minutes.
They ain't going to hold for 10 minutes against those fucking crab dudes. and having Pythons in the steel doors didn't last for 5 rounds against the guys. So
I will say those guys rolled astonishingly well. Like I told Ken on the break,
right.
19,
and
dirty
we're not
20,
on the other
20.
side, sitting there holding it like
even if they all roll in single digits, 60 rounds is still a huge ask.
Yeah. Well, and since these are wooden doors, you figure they might just destroy them.
Right. Yeah.
They might just destroy them instead.
I just mean like even if we went back into the room we started in to try and hold up there.
Well, that
killed
we would
everything.
have fucking Jakob's juiced up ass holding them back because they busted in so easy because we were just
they unlocked it and the Pythons hadn't been like hammered under the door, which made them much easier to dislodge.
Yeah.
Jakob had intentionally placed them with stealth so they wouldn't be noticed. So you figure Pythons that are pitons that are hammered under one of these doors will probably hold for significantly longer.
I will say in character, Julian, is there anything in these doors to the left that we can be safe in?
Just kennels.
They made out of steel?
Are the kennels like old cartoon prison bars, or are they like steel doors?
Roll me a wisdom check for me. I'll say with advantage, so canceling out your disadvantage. So just straight roll.
Straight roll. That is a 19 on the dice.
I will say that since
Plus
you had
3.
never been brought into them, but I'll say you had been brought past them enough times that you looked in, they're referred to as the kennels. It's a big ass room there's no like actual holding cells in there. These creatures are conditioned and disciplined enough. They don't just tear into each other. They're all just shoved into this room with basically like a bunch of sleeping arrangements and shit.
It's just a big room.
I don't think that's going to work then.
Fuck.
If
it was steel doors, I'd say we would be able to hold up in there, but with Jakob's strength. But
I say we just try to make a dash through the front door. That's the only chance we got, I think. I don't know what it looks like up there, but it's going to be a lot worse with them in front and behind us. I feel like maybe the only way is through. I have no clue. This seems like a
so this is all kind of going back and forth on Abari's turn. Abari's used 30 feet to get where he's at.
Yeah. Yep.
He's looking for a go ahead from you guys. You guys trying to just make it through. Just trying to punch through.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So Abari uses 30 more feet of movement. Getting onto the bottom of the ramp. Has Gloob in his arms. Okay. Ending his turn. That brings us to Bart. What you doing?
I'm moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a turn.
All right. Ending Bart's turn. That brings us to the top, which unfortunately is the pufferfish that are at the top of the ramp. Jacob, this one right in front of you is going to step up and is going to try to shank you twice. That's a 19 on the first attack.
Sudden cacophony.
Okay, did you confirm, does that come back on a short rest?
Never mind.
Oof.
Okay. Second hit is a 17, so does miss. So make a Constitution saving throw for me, which is at advantage.
The second hit I am going.
You're gonna what?
Riposte.
Riposte? Okay, roll that attack. Well, roll the con save for me first, just so we can go ahead and have that out of the way.
19.
19. You don't take the poison damage. You do, however, take 8 points of piercing damage, down to 5. Take 5 more at the start of your turn. And roll your riposte attack for me.
Grab weapon master.
Grab a master. Okay.
On D4.
You say 24? I can barely hear you, buddy.
No. 16.
16, and that with your D4 and everything? Okay.
Yep.
16, unfortunately, does miss. Scrapes along the quills as it kind of deflects and skitters off and hits the side, like hits the door. It is, however, gonna stay in your face. Let's see if this one's gonna do anything. It's gonna kind of step up to where it's kind of next to it. I'd say put it in this square, because being right there is kind of awkward. So it can't quite make attacks at you, but it looks like it's bowed up right there. That takes us to Julian. What you doing, buddy? 20 feet. All right, Julian, is that it for your turn? You're muted.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Julian, bring this to the guys that are behind you. All their shit basically amounts to, they find out that not only is the door locked, but it is blocked. So, just kind of... Door does not immediately open up behind you guys. You do hear, I'll say whoever's that is in the back does hear a bit of rattling on it though. You got the crossbow on there. You're not sure how long it'll hold, but it is their first attempt was very pitiful to get the door open. They rolled a 2. So that door is not open yet. That does pirates, they're kind of up there. That was one of those guys. The other was this guy. He's going to step back. He's going to hold an action to fire. This guy is going to step back outside of their blast radius as well. He's going to hold an action to fire. All right. Jakob, what you doing, buddy?
Trying to hit the guy again. Great weapon master.
Okay. Roll it.
Strike.
What was that?
I'm gonna precision strike.
Okay.
The D4 plus 9. 21.
21 will hit. Roll damage, as well as a dexterity saving throw for me. Which, remember, is you currently have a +3 dex bonus right now. Jesus Christ.
23 points of damage.
23 points, very nice. You hurt it quite badly.
Once again, dropped a natural 20. Team beyond. 5.
5 for your dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
Fuck. That is 17 points of piercing damage on the failure. His buddy is going to get hit with that as well. Let me check. What's his dex save? 17. He also fails, I believe. So he biffed the fuck out of that saving throw. Yeah. So he also takes 17 points of damage. Alright. So that's one attack.
And I am going to regular attack with the next attack.
Okay.
Does his quills not set off the other one's quills?
It does not. It's an attack roll. Attacks made against their AC set off their quills. I will remind you, once their quills spread out, you can see that it looks like while they do damage, they're lifted up. It looks like they're no longer providing the protection they previously were.
Lower AC.
So he has a low, yeah. So mechanically speaking, he has a lower AC. So if you would want to make that a great weapon master instead of a regular, it's totally up to you.
You baiting me into great.
I'm not trying to bait you, man. I just want to
bad
remind you.
rolls.
I just want to remind you of the mechanics of the monsters. So do what you want. I just want to make sure you don't forget. Great weapon master. Okay.
19 plus numbers.
Yeah, that hits. Most definitely hits.
24.
24 points of damage. Holy shit. Okay, it is badly injured. It went from being not quite bloodied to being well over bloodied. It is very badly hurt.
Alright.
Are you remembering to add your +2 extra damage, correct? On all these attacks?
I do believe it is already being calculated.
Okay, oh, did you alter your strength score? Okay, perfect. That works. Big brain. Smart Jacob. Alright. So, is that it for your turn? You gonna stay put right there in the doorway?
Rather not tank you.
Well, you can make a 5-foot step out of the way so that we can get line of sight on him without taking an AOP.
That's true. You're currently only in the threatened range of one of them.
Okay.
So stepping over it. Okay. That's Jacob's turn.
Unless, I checked my pockets and the mystery health potions frozen.
Gotcha. So, unfortunately, no mystery health potions.
Damn! Damn!
Wait a second. What level are you? You're level 8, right?
Yeah.
No mystery health potions.
Damn!
Alright. And then Jacob's turn. That dude is still very fucked up, so he's going to stay where he is. Abari. Abari's heard the plan is to break through. Abari's going up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's actually only going to move up he's going to move the full 30 feet up. But he also does not want to get in the face of that guy, so he's going to hold. He's going to hold his action to dash if you guys clear the doorway, so that he can get more if you guys get up and are able to clear the doorway.
I know you said that this isn't as steep.
Yeah, it's not quite as steep. Yeah, it's not that steep.
Does he have line of sight on Quill, homie?
Probably, yeah. Like, barely. Probably can see, like, his lower half. These guys are... Yeah. Why do you ask?
See if he would take the shot on the Quill.
He has Glib's body.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
Okay. That brings us to Bart.
Yo, moving at 50 feet, though.
Alright. Move it. Alright. Neck and neck with Abari. And Bart's turn. That brings us to Julian. You are muted if you are.
If you just use the arrow keys, it'll move a 5-foot square.
Yeah.
I've had weird shit happen.
Those ramps are inaccurate because not D&D Beyond. Tailspire measures those ramps as greater than 5 feet, but that's because they're like the sides of roofs, whereas I intended them to be 5 foot squares.
Right.
Gotcha. So it would be.
So each one of those squares is a 5 foot. Like it's easier. It's actually kind of easier to tell how far you're going if you look at it from the side, because each tile is a little more easily distinguishable.
That is my movement. Also, you gave Abari my rabbit and left glued.
Oh, did I? Whoops. Take your rabbit.
Yeah, you can ride the
trade
frog.
All of a sudden, Julian isn't going anywhere. It's not moving at all. Okay. Is that it for you, Julian?
Yeah, that's all I've got. That's move and dash.
Okay. So that brings us back to the Oh, whoops! I actually skipped the puffers, so
Yikes.
he gets his thing back. So this guy is just gonna step down right here. And is gonna make 2 attacks at Jakob. First one misses. 14. Second one's gonna hit with a 23. Constitution saving throw for me. Jesus. I find it very unlikely that you'll fail this, but I guess it's possible. What was that?
21.
Yeah, pass it. No poison damage. You still take 8 points of piercing, down to 5. 5 more on your turn.
Just a double check. I am getting advantage on con saves, right?
Correct. Yep. That is one of the benefits of the steroids, of the shot.
Also, how much did I take on the quills?
17.
Like 17.
Alrighty, that's one of them. Y'all hear kind of orders being called out. This guy steps around and starts to kind of box Jakob in, and another quill steps in next to it, like enters the door. He's gonna make 2 more attacks at him. Super misses. Also super misses. Misses both of his attacks, like cornered, fighting back, keeping it away. Alright.
I'm going to do a pulse.
Okay, roll that attack. I will note both of them have their quills out and flat. Like they both appear to have their quills at the ready.
No matter what I do, I am going down at the start of my next turn.
Okay.
Because of the 17 damage that I took.
If that pops him, does he automatically fail a death saving throw?
He will. It all hits at once, so he will automatically fail a singular death saving throw at the start of his turn if he is down.
Okay.
Right. $22.
22 to hit. Hits. Roll that damage. And a dexterity saving throw for me. What's that?
You're almost completely.
16 for damage.
Okay. You should have
And
way
then-
more than 16 as your minimum. You have a minimum of you were doing 18 flat damage every attack. Oh no, this wasn't a great weapon master.
Oh,
My
yeah,
bad.
That was a regular attack.
So 7 plus your
Uh,
2d6 plus 1d8 from riposte. Okay. So 16 damage.
wait. Do I get D8 on damage? Or?
Yeah, riposte, you do additional damage.
Oh, shit.
Have you not been rolling your extra d8 on riposte, Christopher? This whole game?
I don't think this whole game. I think I just forgot.
Okay. I said, God damn, boy.
So add another 8.
Another 8.
damage?
Nice. So a total of 24.
And 22 on my save.
Very nice. So 24 damage. Math is very hard.
Does that put it down?
No, it does not put it down. So you said 22 on your dex save. So you would have taken 12 points of damage. Instead, you take 6. Its Helmy has to make a dexterity saving throw as well. Does pass it, so it also takes 6 points of damage.
It failed the first one there, right?
It did fail the first one. No, the one that he just hit. Each one has been popped once. Both, the one that failed, this one is the one he hit initially in the doorway.
Okay, so, gotcha.
It looks very rough. Alrighty. Ending their turn, that brings us to Julian.
Which one looks
Oh,
more
shit.
fucked up?
Did I just yeet you off on accident? Sorry. I was clicking.
No,
I was tabbing back in.
That was me. I bumped my arrow key and just went.
Oh, okay. I thought I did that.
Which looks the most fucked up?
The
Because
one
they both
on the
have their
right.
shit popped out, right?
Yeah. No, only one has its shit popped out. The one on the right has is the one that hasn't popped. Its quills are still laying down.
Oh, I thought you said each of them had been popped once.
Each of them had been popped. The one that popped the first time got his back on his turn.
Oh, gotcha. Well, the one that is, are they both bloodied, or...
They are both very heavily injured.
You should totally move in front of me, Julian.
I can't. Not
that's
and
the-
shoot. That's my 20 feet of movement.
Oh. Well, Brila can double move. She's not disengaging. She's not around anything. Isn't that how that works?
I think.
Oh, okay, cool.
Unless you're using your bonus action for something else.
No.
Yeah, as long as you can command her, it just costs your bonus action. Since she's
Don't
a
get-
found steed.
Hell yeah. Perfect.
How bad off does Jakob look right now?
Jakob is going down.
He's
when it
about
comes-
to go down on his turn.
He's going to pop when it comes to his turn.
He's going to gush blood.
But he won't get the failed death saving throw.
Correct,
right?
because he's not down. If he's
How
down,
fucked
he will.
up does he
take.
look like right now?
Very low. No.
Fuck it, I'll shoot the unpopped one. Or
The-
the one that's vulnerable.
The one's vulnerable? Okay, roll it.
Motherfucker!
What's up?
That would have been another crit. Just,
Be like that. Do you hit, though?
yes. It's a 19.
19 will hit. Roll damage.
$17 points of damage.
17 points of damage is just enough to finish it off. So this one here on the left does drop.
Do I shoot the other one?
Question for both Jakob and Bart.
Bart's not answering. That's a Jakob question.
Do it.
Oh, shit. Do it.
Bro!
Another 20 lost?
Yes!
Oh, that's rough, man.
Motherfucker!
What's the total?
Total's about to be using a fucking D4. 24.
Why do you sound so disappointed? Yes, that hits.
Because I dropped another nat 20, that is 3. 3 crits.
You have 5 levels of exhaustion. It's a miracle that you have missed one
Yeah.
attack this entire combat.
You are not dead. The fact that you're making attacks is double thumbs up.
I know,
I know
but I
how many
want my
fucking
crit
attacks
damage.
I've missed this entire combat. It's a lot more than one.
16 points of damage.
16 points of damage, which is enough to kill it. And because that the explodability is a reaction, it is dead and does not get to pop,
Hey.
as we discovered when you guys first fought them in the big main room.
Oh, I forgot.
Now you know.
Word.
Okay.
I just want to point out, in case I forget to explicitly say it, since Breel is the one moving and I am but a passenger, any round that she double moves, but I do nothing else, I am readying an action to shoot enemies.
Okay.
I know me, and I know I will forget to say it every
Right.
round if I am doing it every round.
Yeah. But you just use your action to shoot. So ending your turn, that brings us to the folks behind you. I went ahead and rolled it. Crossbow breaks.
Okay.
But did they unlock the door?
Yes, they managed that last time. So the one that broke it, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. is able to do that. The one that didn't do that is gonna 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Wait, what the fuck? He shouldn't have been able to go that far. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So this guy should be 5 feet ahead of him. Oh wait, no, he went diagonal. That's why they're at the same. And then he uses his action. 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 10, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And 5, 10, 15. As these guys start streaming out behind you guys. That does cost all of their shit though. See, some pirates in here get the chance to maneuver around. Yeah, he's gonna keep his angle right here. And where's my other crab? Okay, he's after. So, and then this guy is gonna step back here. Also ready in action. Jakob, it is your turn. And Jakob, blood, drops unconscious.
Julian will withhold shouting Bart's name again for the 17th time in this fucking building, seeing as he's right there.
I'm fucking right behind you.
I said he withholds, he doesn't.
I know,
He
I
finds
know.
his stuff.
15. No, it's gonna hold right there. And so it's not blocking line of sight, it's kind of its orders. Alright, that's gonna be its turn. That brings it to this guy's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna hold his action. Alright. That brings us to Abari's turn. Abari sees y'all got motherfuckers. Y'all didn't quite clear the door, but he's still gonna try to get up. 15. But he's only gonna come up this far because he does not want to be the first person in that room. He's once again gonna hold his action to dash if you guys clear the doorway. Bart, that's you, buddy.
Alright. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 10 feet of normal movement. Action for Balm of Peace. He'll Brila back
Very
to
nice.
full.
Oh.
Run up 3 spaces right here. And an additional 2 through there. Oh.
Okay, where did you step to? So you stepped into the square?
I stepped into the room, so if people are holding
Held action, yeah.
for
Held action
shooting,
from the crab, as well as some shots, yeah. So from the crab first. The crab misses, only rolls a 16 on its hit. Couple of crossbow bolts coming your way. One is an 18, which does still miss you because you have a 19 AC.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one misses as well. So, you managed to sneak on in through.
Alright, so Brila's back at full health. Jakob's sitting at a steady 15 with a 10 on those dice.
15 HP.
I'm bumping myself up by 8 because
Very
that's
nice.
half a cleric level times 2. And with the rest of the 15 feet from my movement, I'm getting to these fucking doors. And can I use my object interaction to check that motherfucker to see if it's locked?
It's locked.
Alright, well I'm here, and I'm ready to pull out a key and fucking get to work.
Alright, Julian. That's your turn.
We gotta get through this fucking door real good.
That is as far as I can make it.
Alright, so you're right there. You see, is that double moving?
Yep, that is double moving on Brila.
Okay.
I cannot see. I'm in that very top square, does that
Yep.
give me line of sight on homie? Like, can I object
Which one?
interaction? Can I object interaction throw open that door?
Sure. Doors open.
That gives me line of sight on this guy, right?
Which one? Talking about this guy?
Yeah, the boss, the shift supervisor.
Yeah.
If you do anything except for call it all off in the next 3 seconds, you die.
He gets his 5 words on someone else's turn. Does he do anything besides? Yeah, he is getting the 5 words is what.
Yeah. He looks at you. He looks over and he sees Jakob down.
Jakob's awake now, but
Oh yeah,
this the guy,
unconscious. Yeah. Huh? This is the guy.
Jakob's awake.
Yeah. Jakob's up, so but still sees Jakob down in a large pool of his own blood, even if he's blinking awake.
Isn't he fucked up from his fight earlier? Because this is the guy I mind controlled, right?
Correct. Yeah, he looks injured, but he is also fully aware of where everything stands.
Oh yeah,
Right
like
now.
we'll die. That's not the question of we'll die. It's a you'll die. Like we may go down, but I'll make sure you go down first.
This is not the guy you guys have talked to before.
Right.
Better chances than the prince's. Is that it for your turn, Julian?
Should have got more schooling. I don't think your statistics are up to date, son.
Is a 21 hit?
21 hits, yeah.
Yeah, we'll get you. I'll take my chances. Fuck.
I will note that this guy's not the only one who's been giving orders to the abominations, to the mutants.
Right.
No, but he's the one in charge of the other people who are giving orders to the abominations. So.
Presumably.
19 points of damage.
19 points. Very nice. Ow. He's still up.
Motherfucker!
Just dropped another 20. Nice.
Bro! I never roll like this if I don't have disadvantage. D4.
Well, stop dying. Duh.
He's got a point, you know.
That's an 8 on the dice, 3 on the D4, another 21.
Hits. So that's another 1d4 plus 1d8 plus 5.
14 points of damage.
He is still up,
God damn.
but
Thought
he is staggering.
Very well.
Okay. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I ain't got shit.
Okay. So, we got some boys who are doing things. So, 10, 15, 20, 30. Oh, wait. Wrong order. Sorry. Going backwards. So, him, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80.
You just jumped him a whole bunch of those. I thought each of these little tiles was
It's 5 feet. Each tile is 5 foot square.
He's a
Hold
broke
on.
Cody.
I may have been moving at half speed up these because like here Ian, hold on just a sec. This
That's
so,
why I told you to use your
5
arrow
foot-
key because
and
As
Ian
I
wants
stated,
to
I
do
stated
not
multiple
to-
times that they are 5 foot squares. Every single time, I just clarified to make sure.
Right,
everybody's
that's what I'm
moving the
saying.
right
So like Ian, look at my character right now.
distance. I'm looking at
5
you.
feet, 5 foot move.
That is not a 5 foot move. That measurement just said you moved 3 feet.
I know. I thought that was because you said
No.
the
Each tile is 5 feet. That's why I said if you turn it sideways, it's easier to measure. Or you use your
Because
arrow
I thought
keys.
after Kent told me use the arrow keys, you said not to because it was weird.
I said it might mismeasure them, because I know that when you're measuring it, it counts them as greater than 5 feet since they're diagonal. But they are 5 feet. Each one of these tiles is 5 feet.
I've been moving at half speed for the last 2 turns. Or 3, last 3
That
turns.
is very hard to retcon. But I don't know what to tell you, buddy. We can't rewind 3 turns.
No. I'm just, I don't even know how it would help anything. May I move the additional speed just from my last turn, not from the last 3?
Sure. Where would you be moving?
Dumb, I was trying to move around the camera. I just moved the Skype video out of the way. Don't want to suffer an AOP from 5.
That crab thing has a 10-foot reach. That is the snake, right?
Yeah.
10.
It was holding an action, so its reaction's already used for this turn though.
10.
Okay.
That would be. Yeah, I would have 20 more feet. So 5, 10.
So getting up there.
You still got 10 more feet, right?
Yep. Oh.
You just said you had. Okay, I mean, you do you, man. I'm not sure what the measurements were.
I'm trusting in your measurements.
I'm confused and fucked up right now. So.
You just moved really, really far for only having 40 feet of movement, but okay.
Yeah, because I'd only moved 20 feet, then I moved 20 more feet.
Okay.
Because I moved 20 feet.
Take your word for it. I'm not gonna police that.
Hold on. I don't want to cheat.
Just take it. Since you had been cutting yourself out of movement from your past turns, I'm not gonna sweat over it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Ending your turn. These guys did continue their move, and now I have forgotten where this dude, where I was at with this guy's movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then this guy moves his 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Before they did that, not to be nitpicky, but again, trying to take everything we can get. Since we all cleared the door before they got close, wouldn't Abari have used his held to dash to get inside?
That is true. He did hold it for when you guys cleared the door, so he'd have gone 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Kind of gets up back around here. So that leaves Jakob at there. Okay. That in tough crab. And we've got some pirates. Oh, they're looking at these guys. You have a weapon. Jakob is down. They are going to use object interactions 5, 10, 15.
Do these pirates look like they've been beat up before?
One of them looks like he's taken some damage. Actually, only one of them is going to push up. The other is going to stay back. One of them looks fresh. The other does not. So one is going to take 2 shots at Julian.
2 shots or 2 melee attacks?
No, 2 cross. The one that stayed back got to act first. He fired 2 crossbow bolts. Both miss. The other one is going to come up and take 2 scimitar attacks at Julian.
They fucking hate Julian.
Julian just put 2 giant arrows in their boss's chest.
They're regular sized arrows.
Fucking...
That is an 18 and a 19.
Fucking Julian said they're average, okay? Average.
So
average.
8 points of piercing damage.
The arrows are a nice size, alright?
8 piercing damage followed by 5 piercing damage. Total of 13. That's those 2 guys. Wait a minute. Did I forget somebody? I have 1 additional guy on my tracker. Oh, I did. I'm so sorry. there's one additional pirate in here.
He was hidden behind the pillars.
Basically, yeah, we're gonna say he was back here. That he'd been kind of like vibing, and now he's kind of. Sorry, I lost track because I had where
Yeah,
pirates were. There was one additional pirate up here because of the one that initially got sent as a runner up the stairs.
Right.
So he's gonna step out. He can't see anybody super good, so he's gonna take his hand crossbow shots at Bar. Actually, what was his movement? So we say he's here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's actually gonna move up here and take melee attacks at Bart because y'all are moving to escape. That is 18s on both of his attacks for 23s to hit on each.
Oh shit, you had me fucking hopeful for a second.
No.
I'm like, oh, 18? Oh, he missed both of them. Oh.
No, those are 18s on the dice for
Alright.
7 and then 6 points of piercing damage.
7,
So total of
6, you
13.
say?
Yeah, total of 13. Okay, that's like I told you this. My tracker got crowded very quickly. I tried rewriting it as I went, and that was just taking too long. So that's all the pirates that are in here. That brings us to Jacob. Jacob, you have been brought back to consciousness with 15 hit points. You are still juiced. It stays active for the whole hour, even if you go unconscious.
Oh shit.
It's a chemical. It's still in his body. So you stand up, still have half your movement. You do drop concentration on Expeditious Street when you go unconscious, though. You are muted. I do not hear you, my friend.
That complicates things. Take that Jacob. I have to brave the. How badly is this guy hurt?
He is very, very wobbly. He looks very, very hurt.
Okay, well we're gonna not brave anything because I don't have it.
You what?
Give me a. I'm gonna hit him.
Okay, you're stepping into the square to be able to attack, homie. Yeah. Which would trigger his held action. Nobody else entered his square until just now, so he is gonna try to hit you with his hammer. Is a 23 to hit, unfortunately. So, you have 15 hit points, right?
Mhm.
I'm going to say he does have the potential to knock you back unconscious. That is a 6 and a 4 on the d6 for a total of 15 damage exactly.
Right.
So Jacob gets up. Try to step out, trying to take out somebody important, but on this dude's last legs, he is able to get an attack in right into the breastplate of Jacob's armor, slamming him back onto the ground unconscious.
Forget any words before I go down.
Sure.
Go.
Okay. Also, y'all hear that. Y'all hear Jacob telling you to go. These guys get up here. And in Jacob's turn, that does bring us to this crab. He's going to step into this square. And it's going to make a claw attack at Bart.
Oof.
Is a 23 to hit.
That hits. I suppose I am restrained now as well.
Yep. You are grappled and restrained. You take 10 points of slashing damage as it grabs you.
Alright.
With its other claw, it's going to try to reach out and grab Abari. It hits. Abari is unconscious in its claws as it grabs him, gloob falling from his arms.
Whoo!
Wrong guy. God dang it. Glue, cooperate better. And one of its big old claws. One has Bart, one has an unconscious Abari. That brings us to the Breaker's turn. Where you just hear a call out to you, Julian. Lad, this is why nobody crosses the princess. So he's going to step 5, 10, 15, 20, because he knows he's very badly injured. And is going to take up a place of where, you know, you wouldn't have line of sight on him. At least not without moving. Bottom of the pillars, you can hear him heavily just like lean against that pillar as he makes it around the side. That is going to bring us to Abari.
Fight or die.
Oh no.
Bart, that brings us to you, buddy.
How does this crab that has me in its grasp hurt at all?
It looks a little bit injured.
Just a little bit, though?
Yep. It looks like it's taken a bit of damage. You know that it looks like you see an arrow sticking out of one of the gaps in its plates.
Okay. And I do not have line of sight on Yakov from where I'm at.
No, unfortunately the pillar is blocking your eyesight since you're grappled. If you were able to take a 5-foot step like up onto that bench, you would be able to see him.
Okay. And whew, that's the situation, all right. I can use my action to try and get free.
Yeah, you can try to break the grapple.
All right.
So athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
I'll choose acrobatics. 17.
17. You are able to wiggle out of its grasp.
All right.
You are no longer grappled. You still have your bonus action and movement.
Bonus action and movement. I'm gonna wiggle. Object interaction.
Okay.
Hand Julian that key.
Okay.
Incur opportunity attack from the lad right in front of Julian as I move through Crab Guy's space. Bonus action on
he misses. Clangs off of your armor.
Wait, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I had to use my action. Yes, okay,
Yeah.
yeah, so yes, I do that. Bonus action on Yakov to bring him back up with a healing word. That's a big old 8 hit points. Get the fuck in here. And that's my turn.
Okay.
That's all I can do. I can't get Abari up quite just yet.
Okay. And in Bart's turn, Julian. At the top. That's you.
Please use your object interaction for the love of fuck.
Yeah, obviously opening the doors.
They were locked. You would have to unlock them.
I just handed him the key.
Yep. So you have the
There's
key.
Action and object interaction to
Okay.
do all that, right?
Yep. So to both unlock and open, it would take both. Is that
And
what you're
I
doing?
just took that guy's opportunity attack.
Correct. You just took his reaction.
You go any further, I ask you how you're going to determine. I took 15 points of damage.
It will
What's
tick
it
at the
down?
start of your turn.
Oh. Even after he's unconscious? Okay.
Yep.
Well,
It ticks no matter what. That's why he would fail a death saving throw. If damage downed him and then it got to his turn.
okay.
Would you like to change your action knowing that?
Well, I mean, Bart doesn't know the mechanics of him constantly bleeding out. He'd just try to heal him. So I feel like that would be some pretty hardcore metagaming.
Okay. I figured I would offer.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Jacob,
Sorry, Julian. You've unlocked, thrown open the doors. What are you doing?
I'm gonna drop a question real quick in chat before we go any further.
Sure. I know we are running egregiously over. I figured we kind of want to resolve this.
Yeah, I already spoke with folks. I'm like,
Okay.
hey, this is a situation and a half.
Yeah, I do apologize, but I know this is it's a lot. This is a very long question. While he is typing this.
I mean, I'm gonna try to get people out. I got one good last and then that's it for me. So I'm totally burnt.
But I meant like the last part. Is that something y'all would be interested in if it comes to that? If it comes to that.
I will just say, in the context of this question, I know that the viewers are not seeing this, but if Bart is dead, you do not have anybody present that you
That's
know.
why I figured it would be its whole
Right.
its whole own arc would be finding that person or something.
It's up to you guys.
We have a neither here nor there from Kent.
Yeah,
and
I mean, it's.
I'll just go ahead and let
Yeah.
you know, Julian. You know there's still one more chamber you have to get through.
I know.
Bart's not gonna leave his homies behind, and in Bart's mind, why the fuck are we here if Julian's just gonna let his brother bleed out in the corner of the room? You know what I'm saying? So, as far as I'm concerned, like, this is get up and hope they don't hit you with opportunity attacks, cause this is all we've got. We got to get through these doors, and that's it. Like, if we can't get through those doors, then
That's it. Action, object interaction, and both of Brila's moves.
Okay. Getting all the way to the door. So go ahead and say, Julian, it's a door with holes in it.
Right.
I fucking forgot to place them. There are 4 men in that room.
Okay. Oh boy.
Actually, hold on. Let me do quick math. Sorry. There may be 3.
Julian said skirt. Oh,
There are
close the
3.
door.
There's the guy that had been positioned in this room that you guys had knocked unconscious, and then Bart saved, and 2 of his men have been positioned back in this room.
Would I have been able to see that during the run-up?
I'd say
That it was occupied?
Sure. I will. Sure.
That is the only difference.
So, standing to the side there. Okay. Okay. Is that it for your turn?
All I got. Yep.
Okay. Okay, that brings it to these guys. This one was not the one in front. This one was the one that went first. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Has my turn already passed?
No. It's not been your turn yet, so
Oh yeah, fuck that guy.
you'd be able to make an attack from prone.
Sweep the leg with a sword.
I'll happily take an attack, but that was more of
could I potentially have attracted the attention of the oncoming monster?
I feel like if maybe you try to chop his legs off, it might stop and put it.
Make your attack first. You were prone and you had basically. You got to remember how rounds work. Everything's happening in 6 seconds, so it could have the potential to notice you and change its mind if you land a hit on it. Either way, it's not getting an attack this turn. It had to double move to get up here.
30-20.
Dirty 20 will hit. Roll damage. Are you trying to add anything onto this attack?
I don't have anything left. 15 points.
Okay.
And as Jakob tries to wipe at him, he'll just look pleadingly at Bart. Get out. Can't.
Okay. And what was the damage on that hit?
15.
15. Okay. With that hit, it does kind of sputter and turn around and use a little bit of his movement to step into the square. Okay. Brings us to 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you proved yourself a threat. It's gonna make an attack at you. Try to grab you with its claws. Hits. 14 points of slashing damage as it just reaches down and grabs Jakob up. And it's just going to stay right there for right now. 20, 25, 30. So it can get up to the top of the stairs. It can't go any further because there's too much shit going on. 20, 25, 30.
Still be conscious.
Do what?
I do still be conscious.
Okay, after 14 points of damage. Or down to 11, of course. 14 down to 11.
Oh well. And I have
Do what?
4 points.
You have 4 hit points. Nice. So, yeah, comes up.
Take those.
Alright. That's all the pirates and those guys. There are the pirates that are in the room, though. Everything seems to be kind of on lockdown as these guys are going. These guys are both going to pursue Julian. 30. Movement and action.
Slap the fucking shit out of that guy.
Roll it. As they both, neither of them able to make attacks this round, but both of them rolling up on you.
Fucking natural 20. You suck.
Roll it.
That's a 4 and a 6 for a total of 10 damage.
10 damage. You bonk the shit out of him.
I try to hit him right in the back of the knee to give him like that wonky feeling to where he, like, it feels like you pop the blood vessel and you're like, oh god, oh, he stumbles for a few squares.
Yeah, definitely. He hobbles, and just shoots over his shoulder, just the meanest glare. All right. That ends their turn. Jakob, start of your turn. Unconscious. And the crab's claws.
You have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
The cool guy have hit me while I was in the claws.
Do what?
Would the porcupine, or I don't know, pufferfish, would you have hit me while I was in the crab's claws? I'm close enough where you could outright kill me.
No. You were unconscious. Like I said, these guys aren't like complete killing machines. Like, they're killing machines, but they are being actively directed right now, which keeps them focused. So Jakob bleeds out, unconscious. Abari. Bart. Abari still in the claw of the other one.
I'm going to take 5 foot of my movement. Then I'm going to move 1, 2.
Okay, are you trying to provoke AOPs, or are you using your...
I'm sorry. That's 5 foot of my movement, and then I'm emboldening bond for that square,
Or
this
yeah,
square.
using your Balm of Peace.
Yeah,
Are
Balm
you
of
hitting
Peace. Yeah,
Jakob?
sorry, Balm of Peace. Yes, it has to be
Jakob?
within 5 feet of him. So it hits Jakob, it hits Sabari.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move 5 more feet of my Balm of Peace right there. So, I mean, well, it's 1, 2, 3. This is the third. And then I'm going to... Fuck, I can't grab my character.
I don't even know where you went. I can't
I'm
find
inside
you.
this Naga dude.
Oh, there you are.
4,
Jesus.
5.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my... Wait. That's still within his reach? Okay, 5.
Yes, yeah,
right
he's 10
there.
foot reach.
That's
so
out
there
of
you
his
go.
reach.
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get right here.
See this? You come around the corner, you see that dude with the hammer just leaned up against the back of the pillar, like panting, blood everywhere. He's in bad shape.
Yeah, and I'm just going to hold my knob up at him and goes, last chance. That's my turn.
Okay.
And for what I got left, it'll glow as hot and menacing looking as it can.
Okay. All right.
One more. There we go. I think I got one more.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
It brings us to Julian.
I don't even
dude's
know.
in my grill.
Don't even know what's in that other door.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry. Let me play some. I was trying to play shit as I went, and which was unwise of me, but it is what I was doing. It's not my bad.
Of these 2 guys in my grill, are either one of them injured?
Yes, both of them. I believe they've both taken a little bit of damage from bleed off of shit going all over. Oh wait, no. One of them has taken one of them has taken a good bit of damage. The other is fresh.
All right. Fine then. Hexblade's curse on the injured one.
Okay, that's the one directly in front of you. This guy right here.
17 and 14 on the dice. $23 points of damage on the first arrow.
Okay. He's down.
Let me add that shit back to my hit points real quick.
He was the one who's actually gotten hit a couple times. I think you shot him once, and he got hit by something else as well, because he had taken a little bit. Yeah. So down.
How much do I heal?
Oh no, there's another one of those.
Yeah. It was the dude that y'all knocked out, or that was going to die that you rezzed.
I was hoping they wouldn't have had time to finish their short rest.
He's the only one who took damage. And if y'all had a short rest, they definitely had a short rest. Because those weren't the guys that were unconscious. You haven't seen. Okay.
This was okay.
This is a startlingly low number of pirates that you guys have seen. They've been tagging like 1 or 2 guys onto groups of the abominations. You haven't seen. This is the highest concentration of the pirates that you've seen, and that's because some of them have fled and things like all up to this chamber.
I will heal for 9 points of damage.
Didn't we give Erosi one of the health potions?
Yeah.
Or Abari? Sorry.
Abari, yeah, y'all gave him one of them so that he could help other people. But if you just hit him with a thingamabob, he's back up to full. He doesn't have
health
a ton.
pool small.
Yeah, health pool small. He is still grappled though.
And we'll put the other arrow into
the other guy.
The other one.
Okay. Yeah, how much was that heal?
I
don't know if you ever rolled the heal or not.
It's 14.
Yeah, a bar is definitely full. A bar is definitely full.
Was that?
Yeah,
Okay.
I just realized I didn't even. Yeah.
That'll be a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Was Abari dead? Just
No.
to be sure.
Nope.
Okay.
He
I
is
just
up.
wanted to make sure I got that 4 extra
He
healing.
one success, one fail on his
Okay.
on his stuff.
14 points of damage on this other one.
Okay.
And just
You should run.
All right. Is that it?
yeah.
Okay.
I cannot do anything else. So
All right. We got boys in here.
unless you go climb the ceiling with the squirrel.
So Jacob is in the grip of this homie. This homie
Again.
is gonna turn around since you're already grappled, and is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
And make an attack against him.
Roll it.
I am, Jakob is just yelling and screaming like, oh no, teenager.
Ow! Ow!
Hit me!
Hit me! Come on! I'm here! Do it now!
And that's another dropped natural 20. Let's... Okay, I didn't. So,
If you do have your birthday 20s, you can use them.
do not. 30, 20 to hit.
30, 20 hits. Roll damage.
16 points.
16. Definitely hurt pretty bad at this point. The damage is definitely racked up, but he is still moving. And he's gonna. As they're tanks, mostly they're AC tanks, but they are also a little beefier than some of the other ones. It's gonna make some claw attacks at you. Okay. So, claw attack number 1. Natural 1. Misses. Shink. Just like grabs the pillar. Attack number 2. Is it 23?
That'll do it.
6, 9, 13 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
You are now grappled. Grappled and restrained.
Right.
That's that one. The one that's got you in its grasp is going to replace one of its attack actions with a saw action. Or a saw attack. Hits. Oh, 6, 10, 15, 19 points of slashing damage.
I'm down.
And it's going to take Jakob and just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Actually, he's a medium creature, so it actually has to move at half speed, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 20. So he can get right here, since he used his action to attack. It's him. God damn.
They're pirates, okay? They can break the laws. So.
25, 30. It's gonna just kind of look around. Oh yeah, this guy's down. So let's see. We're gonna give it an even chance as to whether it goes to try to pincushion Bart or chooses to pursue Julian. Oh my God! There goes that d6. Okay. It does turn and try to pursue Julian. 25, 30.
Oof.
25, 30. This guy just kind of comes jogging in behind everything. Looks over at you, Bart, and pulls out a hand crossbow. So levels it. He's going to take 2 shots at you.
Alright.
That is an 18, which misses. and a 9, which also misses. Somehow getting your shield up, one slamming into shield and the other pinging off the claw itself. You just kind of hear him like exasperated. Oh my god, I almost died in real life.
Ian just dies and the campaign never ends.
Jesus Christ. Brings us to this dude. You're what looks like well in hand as far as he's concerned. Actually, this is the guy that was getting the shit kicked out of him by his boss earlier.
Oh, shit.
So he's gonna turn and he's also gonna take his 2 crossbow attacks. Bart, because he does not want to go
That
anywhere
fucking
near.
asshole.
He doesn't
That
want to go
fucking
anywhere
asshole.
near Julian. Oh man. That's a 17, which misses. Jesus Christ, these guys are struggling even with advantage. Okay, that one's a 19. So
Just hits.
Jesus. For 5 points of piercing damage.
All right.
All right, ending their turns. Jakob. Death saving throw.
Alright. Let's see.
Which you do automatically fail 1.
Yep.
Check your Discord message.
Sure. All right. After Jakob. It's the crab that's got a Bari. Takes
Oof.
saw attack on him.
Oh no! But he misses. Ah, gosh
doesn't.
darn.
Abari is back to being unconscious. So you the pens are just and it follows suit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Did it leave him there?
No, still in his claw.
Is that half speed?
Good question. So you are correct, sir. Thank you.
He's
So
got a
right here.
medium and a small creature with it.
15, 20. No, he does not. He had Gloob's body is on the bench as it kind of is just dragging Abari right in front of it, but moves only 20 feet. Ends its turn. Brings us to this guy. Well, let's see. He just steps up on top of this bench. Kind of looks out the hammer, looks at you. Just let it be done, lad. And he's gonna take some hammer attacks at you. As a 21.
That hits. Do I need
It's
to
a
do a save
19.
thing?
You are. I'm gonna say you're restrained. You can't be knocked prone. So
Oh, right.
he
You're-
cannot make use of that ability right now.
I totally forgot I was restrained, so yeah.
Oh my god. So 8, 13 points bludgeoning.
Okay.
7, 12 points of bludgeoning.
13 and 12 is
13,
exactly
12.
25. That's my HP. I am at 0.
Okay. Oh god. Okay, whatever. I'll find that later. 2 hits. Boom. Boom. Bart falls unconscious. Okay. Barty's turn. And Bart, go ahead and roll for me, buddy.
All right.
Natural 20s can happen.
Well, put it in the tower. Nope.
Okay. Julian, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Is everyone else unconscious, right?
Including your brother.
Got 3 potential things. All right. Go through the door, taking the AOP.
It is unlocked.
All right.
So you're going to take the 1 AOP.
Yep. If you can open that door for me, please, sir.
Yeah. That is going to hit. It's for 8 points of damage. You move through, you take another AOP as you move past that first guy.
Yep. This is down to just math and luck.
That's a 17. Does that hit?
On the nose.
Has 4 points of piercing damage.
All right. One second. Action to unlock the door. I'm guessing this one's locked.
Yeah, outside is locked. You still have the key. Door unlocks.
Can Brila's object interaction open the door? No? Okay. It was worth asking.
Absolutely.
Could I bonus action to open the door?
Sure.
All right.
Door. Shove it open. I see all 3 of these guys turn in towards you as you have come in here.
That is my movement.
Okay. As everybody else is down, Julian, how much HP do you have?
I have 10 hit points and a potion.
It would come to these 3 guys' turns. Okay? Before you got yours.
Right. One caveat is I thought this was a single file door. I would have moved right there instead.
Right there? Okay. Yeah. This is where you're at now is where it starts to be natural cave. And you know that it leads out from here.
Right. Yep.
Okay.
That's what I said. At this point,
Yeah.
It is math.
Yep.
Math and luck. So.
His second attack hits.
Okay.
That is 10 points of damage exactly.
I'm down. That's it.
Ooh, there it is. Did you just say that in like Donkey Kong?
Alex, I don't know if you're still around, buddy. Do you want to pop in Skype? See if he's still here. Nah. Okay.
Said, nah.
Nah, he's not here. Now he doesn't want to pop into Skype.
He says nah, so he's here, but he doesn't want to pop in this guy.
Either is fair. Totally fair. I just wanted to have a quick just interjection here. It's already very late.
One more quick thing.
Yeah.
Since I'm at 0 hit points and not quite gone all the way, can I use my birthday 20 to send Brila to Taro?
Sure.
And just hand him that feat for the rest of his days. Sure. Cool.
Absolutely.
Never mind.
I wanted to ask the entire party. I don't want to just end it with the TPK.
Oh.
And just that be done.
Okay.
And I guess question is, it's already 12:13. Does everybody want to come back next Monday for an epilogue, or do you want to do it now?
It's past midnight. I'm gonna have to say my vote is for next week, epilogue week.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
All right. Which of course it'll be nothing super time consuming, but
Right.
I figure is only proper to give this campaign and its characters and everybody in it and everything a proper send off.
Hell yeah. It was a good one, man.
It is what it is. So, everybody who's been here and watching, Brittany, I know you're mad at me. I am a little mad at myself, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, we are Hard Knock Dice. Thank you guys for watching. It has been incredibly stressful. I have probably more heartburn than I know what to do with right now.
Oh no.
But I'm not gonna say that I had a lot of fun. I'm gonna ignore that last. I can't. It's hard to analyze text for sarcasm. But regardless, thank you guys for joining me. Thank you guys for playing with me. Alex, Steven, if you're in the chat, I know you don't want to hop in Skype. Thank you so much for joining me for this first campaign. Yeah, like I said, we'll return one more time on Mondays for Ghost of Saltmarsh next week for an epilogue. I hope everybody will be present. I understand if you don't want to be, I will be here at the very least to give the rundown of all the stuff. But yeah, that'll be next Monday. Yes, sir.
Before we go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ian.
Yeah, dude, that was great.
Thank you for the opportunity to play with you. I've had an absolute awesome time this last year and a half,
almost 2 years.
I will say
almost
this.
2 years playing with you.
This went phenomenally better than Taco Island.
I don't know what that means. I will ask.
Escape from Taco Island was my first D&D campaign, and it went horrible.
But anyway, we'll be back one more time. Yes, sir.
And thank everybody for watching and this almost 2 years with us.
Absolutely. But we'll be back one more time, or I'll be back. Some people will be back, at least me, for the epilogue of the Ghost of Saltmarsh. But aside from that, on Saturdays we have our Across Eberron campaign, which is DM'd by our wonderful friend Jonesy, who unfortunately he's been on the sidelines these last 2 sessions, praying for them to make it out. And throwing in his 2 cents, I've noticed quite frequently, which I love that he's gonna be around, fucking tapping on their shoulders. But it's run by him, has myself and a few of these other guys in it, as well as a bunch of other lovely folks. That's a lot of fun. Stressful situations, but I don't think quite as deadly at this time. WMDs of the magical variety have been discussed as. I'm just gonna leave it at that. You have to come watch if you want to see what I mean by that statement. But that's on Saturdays at 5 p.m. Join us next Monday here at 7 p.m. one more time for Ghost of Saltmarsh, and donate to the International Medical Corps if you can. They're helping out folks who need it. So we drop that link one more time before we throw a raid towards Total Party Chill.
Roleplay. Oh no!
It's TPK Roleplay isn't streaming right now, so we're gonna do Total Party Chill because it's the closest we're gonna get. So show them some love. They also do D&D things. Yeah, lots of good times. Show them love each other, and play D&D and have fun. Live your characters to their fullest.
Hell yeah.
Y'all take it easy. Bye. And we are no longer live.
You good?